So why you tryna give me occupation? My nigga, I ain't hate, nah. And my nigga, I ain't lazy. But I know hoagies and some cold-blooded killers, rapists and thieves. So why should I be patient? I feel like Babylon and Generation P8 with clean sense, uncommon, can you see straight? Freeze frames by the block in the deep state, deep fake DNA. I'm mobbing with the think tank. Be on the block with the guards where the beats done. What makes it loud for a law, get your beat stung. Freeze frame, make it hard for Bama's roll through. That hating energy get barbecue beef bump. You work a third of the day to get the shame. That was out just like the murderers and rapists that you claim that you caught. So we burn a little sage, then we raid in your spot.
Get down and get your motherfucking ass down. What that motherfucking dope at? Fuck, nigga.
Pull crime, pull crime, pull crime, slow crime, flow crime, pull crime, pull crime. Said he pull crime, pull crime, pull crime, slow crime, slow crime, pull crime, pull crime. Said he pull crime, pull crime, pull crime, slow crime, flow crime, pull crime, pull crime. Said he pull crime, pull crime, pull crime, slow crime, flow crime, pull crime. Hey, my nigga, I ain't hating, and my nigga, I ain't lazy. But I know everything that they got come from slave. So why you tryna give me occupation? My nigga, I ain't hating, nah. And my nigga, I ain't lazy. But I know hoagies and some cold-blooded killers, rapists and thieves. So why should I be patient?
I said he pull crime, pull crime, pull crime, slow crime, slow crime, pull crime, pull crime. Said he pull crime, pull crime, pull crime, slow crime, slow crime, pull crime, pull crime. Said he pull crime, pull crime, pull crime, slow crime, slow crime, pull crime, pull crime. Said he pull crime, pull crime, pull crime, slow crime, slow crime, pull crime, pull crime. Hey, my nigga, I ain't hating. And my nigga, I ain't lazy. But I know everything that they got come from slave. So why you tryna give me occupation? My nigga, I ain't hating, nah. And my nigga, I ain't lazy. But I know hoagies and some cold-blooded killers, rapists and thieves. So why should I be patient?
Warning. The Federal Communications Commission has determined the following content to be emotionally harmful. Snowflakes should not view this content under any circumstances, even if supervised by a G.I. Joe, Navy SEALs, Army vet, or someone with good common sense. The views and opinions expressed, including the depictions of persons of color, corrupt politicians, white people with or without a tan, haters, who have yet to brush their teeth typing angrily in the comment section with hot breath syndrome, do not reflect any official policy or position of the U.S. government. This program contains graphic language, dark comedy, unique intelligence, creativity, a high credit score, and high blood pressure when triggered. This program has also been accused of racism, violence, misogyny, mansogyny, feminism, MGTOWism, defacement of celebrities, and of course, being a bully. Welcome to Thought Crimes.
Welcome to Thought Crimes, everyone. This is your girl, Sincere. I'm here with...
Hey, what's up, Sid? Wait a minute, Sid, what were you doing?
I was doing, the song. You were getting it already, Young Ma?
Yeah, Young M.A. Where is Young M.A.? Where is she at? But anyway, no, this is your man, P Solo. Prince Solomon back in the building again once and for all here, folks. We are live, too, by the way. So we got a couple things that are taking place. Shouts out to the people that are now sliding into the chat. Of course, you guys know the notifications will definitely let people know that we are live right now. But, yeah, we got a couple things that we're working on right now. Sin, what's up?
What's up? What you? Are you snacking or something?
No, see, that was for me. See, you see how sin is being JR sin right now?
Oh, I can see through you because you eating right when we starting on the show.
What am I eating, sin? I'm not eating anything.
It sounds like you eating a snack.
I'm not eating anything. I'm not sin. All right, I'm very professional here.
Okay, so
I
then
was just trying to get my stuff together here, and I was throwing the ball back to sin. She gonna throw it back to me.
Set it off, King. Come on, set it off.
So, all right. So it looks like Bill Gates is confessing. All right. You know, they said that he's losing a lot of money. He has some speaking engagements. I don't know who the hell is going to book him, but his speaking engagements have been getting canceled. All right. And so he decided to come forward and say, look, I was with 2 Russian prostitutes. Now, we all know.
I sent you, on X.
We all know there's a lot more going on to that.
I sent you on X the video where he's talking.
The people on The View don't even believe this.
When he earlier said he never slept with any prostitutes. He said he never knew Epstein.
So he had a Bill Clinton moment.
So he got caught with his hand in the cookie jar. This sloppy Bill.
Because he said he didn't know that woman. Indeed, he did know that woman.
Yes, this sloppy built white man has been caught in the Epstein files various times, also alleging that he gave his own wife an STD and put amoxicillin in her smoothies to try to cure her of the ailment. And this guy is also someone who has been pushing for a lot of different type of vaccines and medications,
eugenics,
around the globe, not just on the American people, and also a moral police. And this is something we also talk about on our Patreon. Like, you literally have the worst people in the world, the Legion of Doom, trying to tell us how to behave as human beings.
Well, usually your control freaks are usually they the worst niggas. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, the hyper controlling, excessive, but then they after they got everybody in line, they getting high off of coke at night. Now, it looked like here with Bill Gates with all this, like, we need to conserve the environment and we need to make sure everything is straight. Looked like he was flipping little girls at night. I mean, that's what it just looks like to me. I'm gonna be honest with you. He can come out here with his turkey neck, all right, his bacon neck, and say he didn't do any of those things. Bill Gates has always looked suspect.
Yeah, best case scenario for
him always looked suspect
is that he was messing with adult prostitutes. Worst case scenario is that he was getting his stink ass feet massaged by underage girls.
He on the plane with the Simpsons creator. Mm-hmm. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and check this out with Billiam Gates, Trillium Gates, Trill Gates. Man, y'all remember when all the rappers was talking about they want to be like Bill Gates?
Everybody in that whole rap scene. Yo, we got to be like Bill Gates.
Bill Gates, Oprah, and Bono. Oh, my God. What a unholy alliance. I was so sick of seeing them growing up. Here come Oprah Winfrey with her crooked wig. Here come Bono with his old smudgy glasses. Now, I knew Bono was crazy because he had fingerprints all over his shades.
Bono, he always looked like a crook to me.
All right, so let me get into this. This is Bill Gates, Trillium Gates. All right.
He tells the truth, like what the rapper said, Yeah. Believe in Bill Gates.
Yeah. Believe in death row.
Look with politicians.
Believe in death row.
This is our guy here.
Look at Bill Gates. And you know he a liar because he talk when he looking from the side. That nigga look like an evil snail.
He should be arrested and investigated, by the way. Bill Gates should be arrested.
Over there turning to the side like he's sitting sideways like he Big Pokey and Paul Wall.
So this is what he said before. Again, for those who don't know what happened, the Washington Post just revealed
caught his ass
that Bill Gates had admitted to being with 2 Russian prostitutes and to have known and met up multiple times with Jeffrey Epstein. But this is what he said a while ago.
All right, let's get into this crook.
Jeffrey wrote an email to himself. That email was never sent. I never went to the island. I never met any women. And so, the more that comes out, the more clear it'll be that although the time was a mistake, it had nothing to do with that kind of behavior.
Look at him lying. Look at him
Why
lying.
you always lying?
Yeah.
Why you always lying?
Just a question, y'all. Our audio, make sure we sound it straight. The microphones don't sound raggedy, do they? y'all let me know. But anyway, no. Sting, you're absolutely
we
right
don't have
about
them
that.
Supreme podcast mics.
You see them things?
Shit look ugly.
Them things are ugly.
It look like a red dildo.
Man, it looked like you sold your soul if you use that shit. Your soul is gone, niggas.
If I see any podcasters with
Y'all
those,
see that?
with those Supreme mics, I already know not to trust
I
you.
said, nigga, we gonna get these before Dragon Ball Z. But them microphones are ugly. I always thought Supreme gear was
I
ugly.
feel like those Supreme mics are funded by Bill Gates.
And used by Nick Fuentes. Them microphones are ugly. Man, them things were ugly, man. I saw them doggone Supreme. Got Supreme written all every damn thing.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, so Bill Gates is finally getting his just due. And let's be real. Illuminati confirmed Melinda Gates got up out of there because the contract was finalized. Y'all know Bill and Melinda Gates got married on like a Masonic date.
I personally feel like he just fucked up the contract.
Yeah, I think they about to kill Bill Gates. That's what I think. Shit, y'all can be nice if y'all want to. We ain't never seen him do this. They about to kill this nigga. Look at his face. He's looking at his eyes sober.
There's a couple people that some think are going to bite the dust. Andrew.
Bill Gates is at the top of my list.
Over there from the UK.
Yeah.
Bill Gates.
Yeah, they about to kill him. Shit, y'all might as well. Y'all about to get Windows for free. Control Alt Delete.
He's no longer with Microsoft.
Windows R. They about to get his ass out of here.
Well, you know what's so funny?
Nigga dead.
Harvey Levin is talking all that shit from TMZ. He was in the Epstein files. Jeffrey Epstein said Harvey was a best friend of his.
Yeah.
Why his little ass ain't talking about that? He's talking about everybody else in the files but himself.
Shit, I mean, the feds, how can the feds tell on the feds?
With that Illuminati button.
What's going on here? Shoot, they about to get Bill Gates' ass all the way up out of here. He done, y'all. He done.
Yeah, Melinda was talking like she don't care if he dies.
She know he about to die.
She's like, and I don't have nothing to do with him.
She says,
nothing.
nope, over there.
We're not friends. We're nothing. And them girls, them poor girls.
Ooh, I said, look at this white privilege. Can y'all imagine if Obama and Michelle was involved in some stuff like that, and then Michelle is like, yeah, he can stay over there. They would have put her ass in handcuffs too. So big, tall ass in these handcuffs, ma'am. You have the right to remain silent. I never thought I'd see this day because I'm going to tell y'all something. He was definitely one personality program they forced on everybody.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. You know how many technocrats that are not who you think they are? Either they're not inventors, they didn't come up with anything, or they may have some talent, but they're really just here to be handlers of society.
Yeah.
Like, not only did Bill Gates violate his ex-wife's body, but he's been trying to violate the entire fucking world, from men and women and children in India, in the continent of Africa, and the continent of Europe, and the Americas. This guy, to me, is one of the most evil, scummiest people to ever exist. Like this, and this is who they want us. He's not even a medical professional, but he has everything to say about what needs to be in vaccines.
Then, do you think Elon Musk had put his name in that cauldron?
I think Elon gotta be careful because his name in that cauldron too, because he was up there in the Epstein files a couple of times himself.
I think some billionaire. I think they about to blood sacrifice Bill. Somebody said they looked at him. They looked at his numerology. They said, "Get him out of here." He might not even. Y'all got to understand. They designed these reptilians. He may not even be designed to live past this age. This might be his expiration date.
Well, to read this off of Epstein TMZ, because we got to call TMZ what they are, because Harvey still has yet to talk about him being in the Epstein files. But let's read this from TMZ real quick. Bill Gates just dropped a bombshell, basically a Microsoft co-founder, has reportedly fessed up to having affairs with Russian women while married to his now former wife, Melinda. Gates made the admission Tuesday. So he made this confession, and sorry, not the Washington Post guy. It was at the guys. It was the Wall Street Journal. Okay. That's why I wanted to go to Epstein TMZ for the accurate reporting here. So basically, on Tuesday, he admitted to being around Epstein, also being with the Russian prostitutes, according to Wall Street Journal. And Gates dropped the stunning revelation, admitting to...
Ain't nothing stunning about it. It's Captain Obvious.
It's Captain Obvious.
All right.
Admitting to having affairs with a Russian a bridge player who met basically at the bridge events. And this is really like an interesting situation.
He look like Scott Adams' ball sacks. What did Suave say? I want to see all my enemies fall.
This, though, is really interesting, though, because I think they're also going to try to use the story of Bill Gates to try to lie and say, oh, the Russians were running the whole operations of Epstein, which they were not. But again,
why are you talking about the Russians? The Russians, that nigga, I don't care about no Russians. Y'all always throwing the Russians.
But you know what's interesting, though? How they're really trying to prevent another country from getting caught up in all this, even though so many people in the Epstein files were definitely pro-Israel. They were. A lot of them were. Now, this is not to say other countries' hands are completely clean. Prince, when you ran into that Israeli guy, he did say that
Israeli gangster.
He did say the Russians run the prostitution over in Israel, and then he alleged that the Arabs with the illegal guns and weapons, and that the Israelis have the underground casinos that you saw Gilbert Arenas get caught up in.
People think I be making up stuff. Yeah, it was kicking it with an Israeli gangster. He said he retired now.
Well, don't say kicking it with, because they gonna get they gonna get the wrong idea.
You know what? They always get the wrong idea. You know what I'm saying?
Kicking it making you sound like Bill Gates.
Well, Bill Gates, I'm telling the truth. He not. Look at him turn to the side. Ain't this a liar? Then on top of that, Bill Gates is dumb. Y'all know he dumb, right?
He is a dumb white man.
I mean, Lord have mercy. Yeah, that's got to be frustrating. You know, you striving as hard as you can, and then you got this old evil snail with all this power.
Free Palestine. I would say he is dumb because these guys think they're
over there breaking off Tylenol in Melinda Gates' food.
These guys think that they're so much smarter than everybody else, but they didn't know that an intelligence agency was on their ass. And like they didn't question.
Well, he always assumed he would be protected.
Well, that too, but it's like, do you understand how the underworld works? Anything that involves prostitution or trafficking, and you're a famous person and or not famous in the tech world and politics and entertainment, you do know everything is being documented, right?
I mean, come on, say he dumb though. You get what I'm saying? Like, y'all got to go look up his father. This is a Nepo baby here.
He is a Nepo baby.
This is a Nepo baby.
People don't talk about how much Bill Gates is a Nepo baby.
Look at him. His hair blends into his forehead. This is a creature. This is a creature you find at the end of Revelations. All right? The 3 horns and 6 heads. This is a creature. Look at him. He looked like he just got through brushing his teeth after eating some babies.
He do seem like an evil version of Mr. Rogers.
Yeah. A little pedo collar. Man, I bet that neck dirty. It's because they white. People thinking it's clean. Man, that thing yellow inside.
No, I mean, to your point.
Yeah, go ahead.
Bill Gates always looked like he was a bit funky. Like, I don't, to your point, like when they was like he was on the Epstein files, I'm like,
I'm not surprised.
Not surprised at all.
Then
do you think anybody fell for that fake ass persona he had for all these decades?
Yeah, middle class America.
If you work hard enough, Bobby, you too can, you can develop a multi-billion-dollar company out of your family's garage.
No, and the rest of them talk about black people with low IQs and how to experiment on. But y'all do know, for those who don't know, in the Epstein files, they were talking about experimenting on black people.
Yeah. Noam Chomsky, he another one. I can't believe people trusted all these busted up, dirty, raggedy, hillbilly looking white men.
Also, Rich said, I called Bill out over 10 years ago, basically when he was doing his TED Talk.
Well, wait a minute, hold on.
Because he was talking about population control. I get what he's talking about. Yeah.
Are you trolling Rich?
Rich said he...
Rich, where you at, in Austin?
Remember, because...
That's what I'm talking about. I hope you really did call him out.
Bill Gates was one of the leading names in population control.
Yeah, Bill Gates is built like cheap butter.
He do look like some cheap butter. Olay, olay, olay.
His hair look like a used cotton tip.
Olay, olay, olay.
Yeah. He probably can really see them glasses fake. You know this is a personality program.
I mean, they do be harvesting people's body parts, their organs.
And then we had our stupid ass elementary teachers tell us you can be just like Bill Gates. Why would I want to be like him?
Think about how many black babies they stole their melanin.
Yeah.
And
it ain't working.
And I know.
They splotchy. He must have ate a light-skinned melanin baby. He got some dirty spots on his face. He do. He got some dirty trailer trash spots on his face. Well, that's
true. They be stealing like
this.
People's body parts around the world, and they still ugly.
Hey, he's still ugly.
And it's like,
how you have all that money and you ain't worked on nothing? And then, girls at Magic City with much less that tried to work on, they've been able to get something fixed.
Well, there's people who aren't cannibalizing babies, and they look very young, in their 50s and 60s. Now him and the rest of the blue bloods that were in them Epstein files, they go around the world collecting people's organs like Pokemon and still look like shit.
Man, you know what? This is real good for people to see. This is good for people to see, and again, Bill Gates, Oprah Winfrey, and Bono. It was the three people I got sick of through my childhood growing up. I got tired of hearing about them in population control.
Bill Gates was everywhere in our childhood. Oh, my God. If you a 90s baby, they, like Prince said, you go to school, he in the fucking textbooks. You go at home and he's on the news or he's on some even black show where they're like, be like Bill Gates.
Oh.
You go listen to music, all they doing is sucking his scrotum all fucking day. Bill Gates. You couldn't escape this bum. Like everywhere you fucking went.
It's Bill.
Bill Gates. You know he worth billions. Bill. I'm like, come on now. Damn.
Man.
They were indoctrinating the children to try to trust this guy.
They were harassing me. When I was a kid, I had glasses like Arthur, and they were harassing me. Then I had a old ignorant teacher tell me, you know what? You can be just like Bill Gates.
For what?
I said, ma'am, I am skipping your class.
Right. It's crazy how many people they had in that textbook that they was trying to force on us culturally that are just some of the most obscene people.
Yeah, it's personality programs.
And you know what's crazy?
That's what it is. It's personality programs.
T.I. and 50 Cent are not good by like any means. But you know what's crazy? People spent more time cutting their backs up. And out of the three people in that thumbnail, you know who's the worst?
It's
Bill Gates, by far.
William Gates.
You know how many billions of people Bill Gates allegedly killed with his stupid ass foundation?
We don't know how many human beings is floating through his skinny veins.
With the stem cells research.
Bill Gates look crazy to me. And humans ain't nothing. All you got to say is you got money and people will kiss your ass from afar. Bill Gates looks crazy.
I know. It feels like he put, like that skin is artificial on his body. It's something like this very like creepy.
Look like he smells like old dried up salami.
For sure. For sure.
I'm just saying, Bill Gates, so... and it shows you how unintelligent he was. The fact that he got caught putting penicillin in Melinda Gates' food. It's crazy.
Amoxicillin,
Penicillin. Yeah. Bill Gates.
know.
I mean,
but that's what he do with people. Remember that
Yeah.
that apple cider vinegar company that we like?
Oh, Braggs. Yeah, Braggs.
And remember, I don't know if
Braggs.
it's true or not. This is alleged, but they alleged that Bill Gates was taking over. We said, oh, we're done with that.
Yeah.
Anything that Bill Gates is associated with,
I mean, get the hell out the way.
if he's connected to a vaccine,
Get out of there.
not taking it.
Yeah.
If he's connected to any type of food product, not eating it. If he connected to any type of drinks, not drinking it. Wherever this guy is connected to,
Run.
understand there's a virus or a bacteria somewhere in there to kill you, or for you to deform.
How can you trust him? He got more money than you, and he look worse.
He turn you into Gollum.
Bill Gates, he got more money than everybody in this chat, and he look worse than us.
This is the Bill Gates Foundation, and we have a new vaccine that is supposed to cure asthma. If you take this, you will be at the peak of your health. And then you take it, you end up looking like the nigga from The Fly. Remember when his teeth was falling out?
Yeah.
His hair and shit?
Yeah.
So God loves me. You going,
And he's like, that's great. It's working fine.
man.
Excellent.
Yo, this should trust you to tell you not to trust white people.
Yeah, and also the billionaire class. And don't trust the black niggas trying to get there too.
They said I will have my teeth when we grow.
Yeah.
Whoa, no,
And then you had people like Howard Stern shaming folks. With that dirty ass wig on.
Yo,
He
man.
another one. Boy, I hate that whole Gen X pop culture class. I hate all of them.
They always lies.
I
That's
hate
true.
all of them.
That whole .com bubble.
Oh, I hate all of them. I hate the AOL.com.
Yahoo.
I hate Yahoo. I hate Ask Jeeves. I hate all of it. I hate the old Macintosh computers. I hate that whole class because when I was a child, they tried to make me feel like I was crazy. I said something ain't right.
Now,
They said, little black boy, if you don't shut up and get on your knees and worship Bill Gates and Oprah Winfrey, black nigga, we gonna put you on Ritalin.
young prince, if you really want to be a prince, you're going to have to be like Bill Gates.
And it's coming from Muslims.
From Christians, Muslims,
Nigga, Allahu Akbar, what's wrong with you?
coming from Jews, everybody. Everybody was on this guy's nuts. This micro nuts. They were on his micro nuts all day.
The whole thing was a wash. It was a lie, y'all. I don't know about Neo. I thought Neo was slow. Nigga, I'd be happy to unplug out of that. Get me out. Get me out. In fact, even Agent Smith knew it was bullshit. He said, I want out.
Get me in the real world.
All right. So, yeah, Bill Gates been caught. And you know what I don't like about all of this?
I also got to send
Just to say this?
I think he was purposely putting viruses on people's computers.
Of course he was.
Just like he did
That's
with
what he
his
was.
wife. Yo,
all he did.
His ex-wife.
Yeah, y'all computer need penicillin.
Our computers need amoxicillin.
Penicillin.
The whole time was like, update virus. This motherfucker was purposely
Damn laptops got HIV. That's a dirty mother. Yo, bro, Bill Gates is a dirty bitch. That's a dusty, dirty bitch. And it's a shame that humans can't focus for nothing. Because they all shot up with his food, Monsanto and
then
stuff.
he tried to lie. He like, with Microsoft, they're like, yeah, we got the antidote to the virus.
Micro nuts. I'm tired of Bill
Yo,
Gates.
you put the virus in the fucking computer to begin with, bro.
Now, how many updates do we need? I bought it already. First, it was the patches. When they used to buy the damn software on CDs, you had to get a patch. It was always about a patch. I said, man, something ain't right.
Right. And then the blue screen of death.
Oh, my God. And right when you was doing something important, you could be solving cancer and you get the blue screen of death. And then you tell your people, nah, man, I was about to solve cancer. And I got to, yeah, man, all right, bullshit. You solving cancer.
And how we not know the possibility that also Microsoft and Bill Gates was stealing our data back then?
That shit gone.
What if people had like inventive ideas and they was like fucking hacking into it and shit?
Man, that shit gone. That shit on 4 bricks.
Or
they stole your data.
When they saw people was working on something lucrative, like they got hit. And you know what I mean by them hitters, like
Yeah.
them that kill squad.
Yeah. Now that data gone, y'all. The stern column broken. That junk is gone. You get what I'm saying? So Bill Gates' ass is in trouble. Apparently the Illuminati wants to sacrifice him for whatever reason. I don't know what he did or didn't do, but they ready to get him up out of here. All right. And, you know, again, they self-destruct. No. They destroy. It's not self-destruct, but they destroy these personality programs when they need to. You get what I'm saying? So Bill Gates doesn't serve a purpose anymore. He's kind of like Jesse Jackson when Obama came along. You get what I'm saying? So Bill Gates don't serve any purpose because
Why we never have somebody in the tech world say that about Bill Gates?
they ain't got no balls.
That is true.
They ain't got no balls. I'm all castrated evil eunuchs. They ain't got no balls. Now that Elon Musk and Jeff Lex Luthor Bezos is here, what purpose does Bill Gates serve as a personality program? It ain't the 90s no more.
Right now, Elon wearing a weave. Because, you know, he got the hair implant and shit because he was bald at the top.
Yeah.
Bezos out here trying to avoid his dick photos coming to the internet. For y'all who don't know,
Elon Musk is built like a deformed potato.
his body's bad built. It's a
a
bad built body. Yeah. But Jeff Bezos, he was caught up because on WhatsApp, allegedly, Jared Kushner and them, this is all on a Patreon, collected his data and found out that he had like some nude photos of himself. Man, I would have just let the photos come out. I'm not letting you, punk me out because I have a dick photo out.
You never know, Sam. They said a lot of billionaires got micro penises.
You think?
So you never know. He might have been trying
It ain't worth someone hijacking my business, though.
Now with social media out there.
But to your point, I am a female, so I don't care.
Yeah, you don't care.
So you think Jeff Bezos, he's worried about the micro penis?
Yeah, it might be a micro penis. Some of y'all out there wishing, talking about, man, I sure do wish I could trade plays. Sure, micro penis. You got all the money, but you can't see your dick. There's a lot of happy niggas that can see their stuff, and they're like, nah, I'm good, G. I'll just, I guess I'm going to have to put in overtime at FedEx, niggas, but nah. Yeah, that's what it said, man. Y'all
arrest Bill Gates. Y'all got to get a petition going to arrest these people. Bill Gates.
Y'all ain't got to worry about that. They about to kill him.
You saw a Harvard professor. He stepped down.
What he stepped down for?
He was in Epstein files.
Boy, look at all the Harvard staff need to be fired.
Do you know that they said that Epstein was also trying to get people trafficked in universities?
Of course, this is where they're gonna go.
Damn. NYU, Harvard.
Yeah.
Columbia University, damn.
Yeah, man. Well, it's skull and bones anyway.
I know.
Yeah, that George Bush, Grand Prescott Bush, that's all them. And they make you look up to all of this. Wait, man, please. And then y'all get mad at y'all kids because they don't want to be bothered with these MK Ultra personality programs.
Right.
Yeah.
They be like,
they gonna pressure the babies.
Yo, you better take your ass to Harvard.
Yeah. Kid be like, nah, I just actually want to make model cars. No, look at Bill Gates and Elon Musk. You're gonna be like them.
And you know what you did? Now your kid evil like them.
Yeah.
You turned them to the dark side.
And Bill Gates shaking. You know he about to die. He know he about to die too. And y'all saw the other one, Prince Andrew? Oh my God, I don't want this to happen.
Yo, they need to really, they arrested him, but he's out right now.
Mm-hmm.
That whole family, first of all, the monarchy needs to go. They need to go. His time's up. They need to go.
Actually, I don't know how. I mean, on the Masonic stuff, I agree with you on. But I don't know if I want them to go because it keep the racist white Englanders focused on them.
Nah, they got to go because they're the ones who created it. And they're the ones who, what they call the blue bloods. They're a disgusting family. They got to go. Abolish them.
Everybody's blood is blue before it hit the oxygen hit it. They see how they try to play with y'all. Like, look into that, the blue bloods. No, it's dirty blood because all of that incest.
And they are known for that too.
Y'all saw the Rockefeller. He said nobody marries outside the family. That's how we keep the money in.
And that's why they got to go. They can't think straight.
Yeah, and Bill Gates related to the monarchy. Y'all know that, right? Yeah, man, these are all their great-great-grandbabies.
Well, Sir Lucian Grange was knighted over there.
He probably related to Bill Gates too. And then the dumb niggas talking about they trying to be like them.
Yo, yeah, and the cycle continues.
Bro, I got to get out the room. The next time you rhyme Bill Gates in one of your bars again, I'm getting out the room. I got to get out. You rhyming too many micro penis niggas in the space. Elon Musk, Bill Gates, it's too much niggas. But
now, transitioning, unless you have anything else to say about old bummy ass Bill Gates, do you have anything else to say about him?
I'm happy that he's receiving some pressure.
I am too.
And I'm so glad the universe did not bless him with a charismatic personality.
He has one.
I am so happy.
He has one of the worst.
Thank you, Jesus.
Worst personalities
Woo.
out of all the technocrats.
I love it.
One of the worst personalities.
Yeah, cause see, you see how like
Very
just
snarky.
he don't even got nothing charming.
Nothing.
Bill Gates don't even dress well. He dresses like a homeless Mormon.
But remember before?
Yeah.
Like there were some people in our community trying to say, "Oh, he was just fucking some hoes. Leave Bill Gates alone."
He'll be over there sucking that micro penis. You gotta watch out when niggas do that type of stuff.
Says, stop being the bodyguard to these motherfuckers, bro.
Yo.
Like, come on.
It can't even be that.
But it's
His
like
bodyguards be Blackwater.
it was pathetic. Even when I saw niggas trying to defend Harvey Weinstein, man, he was just getting bitches. No, he has a deformed penis, and he allegedly was trying to not only get women but also men too.
Another micro penis terrorist. I keep telling y'all keep doing all of this dangerous wishing. Talking about you hope that you gonna reincarnate with billions of dollars in a micro penis, and you gonna be angry every day.
So now transitioning to 50 Cent and T.I.
Yeah, now 50 Cent, he's saying he's vowing he's going to get T.I.
You net.
50 Cent is taking a long time to get his response together. But I told you guys, 50 Cent, didn't I tell y'all he was going to do that shell company stuff?
Well,
off the books.
Notice that you had Troy come out.
Troy, yeah.
And he said that 50 gave him a lawyer. Even though he had to pay for his own, he had to pay out of pocket himself, but 50 helped him with how to navigate that situation. Troy called T.I. a coward.
Of course he
now, we told y'all because most of the time we've been right with how 50 Cent moved, even though we were the first one to report that 50 was backing people like Cole and Drake and so on and so forth, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So with 50 Cent, what I find interesting about him, what Prince said, he's going to go quiet. And he's going to let his fan base and others fight for him. But by the time he comes back up for oxygen, he is going to try to do like Blackwater shit pertaining to T.I.
Yeah,
he's probably going to find out the guy who sold T.I. the guns. He's going to go and probably look for the women who claimed to be mistreated by T.I. Now, he also has things in his own closet. You heard T.I. reference a baby getting burnt up in a fire and all this other stuff. So I'm sure T.I. has his own papers prepared. But hip-hop has turned into an intelligence agency war. Yeah. As y'all can see, it's about who can dig up as much dirt as possible on the other person. Yeah.
So, I think since she read it to me, hey, 50 Cent is angry right now. He's very irritated. And, I said, T.I. is going to get up under 50 Cent's skin, just like Rick Ross did. You guys got to keep in mind, 50's spirit animal is a bully. But if you actually can get some jokes off on the bully, I ain't never seen a bully not get angry. Never in my life, never ever. You can never ever get on my level, ho. Go get a shovel, ho, on some Trillville shit. But Sin and I talked about this. We said 50 Cent was going to do that Blackwater shit. Now, to the extent because T.I. is in Atlanta and he's had some business out there and vice versa too, by the way. And they kind of every now and then deal in the same spots. 50 said, what did he say? See, you read it to me. He said, I'm going to get you. He called him light-skinned boy, right?
Yes, he did.
Okay, what did 50 say exactly?
He said something about like, I'm going to get you light-skinned boy or something.
That's how you know 50 Cent is angry. 50 Cent is angry. T.I. then got up under his skin, and his son then got up under his skin. The whole family, the Harrises, are getting up under 50 Cent's skin.
Also, we got to figure out something here because Queen says she's trying to talk in the chat, but it's not showing up. And we got to see if YouTube did anything because Dom's, her original count had got mixed up with our channel. This is why Dom, she has the green avatar now, which I don't like what YouTube has done. They do their own moderating system in the chat instead of letting
What's the internet here too?
us deal with things, which I don't like. So y'all be careful what y'all put in the chat. And I'm going to see if I can try to fix it real quick. But go ahead and what you said about Mr. 50.
Yeah, so 50 Cent is going to be doing that. Now, I find something interesting about the conversation because I made a post and I talked about, long term. T.I. has a better discography than 50 Cent. Okay. And I didn't understand that it was that hard to figure out, but apparently it was. But I had got all of these people come up under the comment section and they were talking about numbers. What the hell are you talking about? They was talking about, they were talking about Spotify streaming numbers. When these boys was at the apex of their career, streaming services did not exist. So even those numbers are largely irrelevant.
Also, we already know 50 Cent is the bigger artist.
And
But we talked about that T.I. has a better overall catalog just in our personal
50
opinion.
Cent is the bigger artist. T.I. is the better artist.
Yeah.
End of story. Now, I will say, though, y'all got to be careful about, like, the esoteric side of the game. Some of you rap niggas, your fans reflect a part of your soul. Because I notice a lot of hardcore 50 Cent fans cannot roast or take jokes.
Well, also, here's the thing.
So it's like, kind of the same thing with 50.
Some 50 Cent fans made some really good points, though. They said they rock with 50 more because his highs were bigger highs. Yeah. Like they made a point
Okay.
T.I. didn't have the same type of level of a mixtape game like 50 said. 50 had. But it's like categories. So if we say who has more classic albums, we giving that to T.I. If you say who has the better mixtape run, obviously 50 Cent. Mm. If you say who had one of the biggest, greatest, grandest runs in hip hop history, you give that to 50 Cent as well. If you say who's the better lyricist, you give that to T.I. So of course it's not to say that either guy entire career just completely wipes out the other.
But it's like let's stop playing games though.
But obviously 50 Cent is not in musical shape anymore. And T.I. can still make a good song.
But also, I'm not going to be sitting up here padding the numbers for these crybabies in rap. Because when it was time to get Ja Rule up out of here, they got him up out of here. Ja Rule had hits. Ja Rule was very big. And a lot of people tied to the Interscope fanboy club said Ja Rule was a nobody. I said, a nobody, nigga? All them fat black mamas dancing in church, on the way to church listening to Ja Rule. That nigga was a nobody? Look. Realistically, I think some people got a little bit insecure because folks had to go up under the microscope. 50 Cent has one of my favorite come-up stories ever in hip-hop.
I did like how he, even when he was blackballed, he didn't care about what industry people say. But then
that part about him I like.
But then he became also a part of the industry. But I also would say with the Eminem story, Eminem needed 50 Cent just as much as 50 Cent needed Eminem.
If Eminem didn't have 50 Cent, he'd be doing movies with Mark Wahlberg.
And if 50 Cent didn't have Eminem, he could be 6 feet under by now. Who knows?
Yeah, they definitely was trying to kill him.
Because they were going to kill him. Eminem saved 50 Cent.
Stabbing 50 and shooting him up.
Eminem saved 50 Cent's life, and 50 Cent brought the black demographic to Eminem.
Yeah.
That is what their relationship is.
Yeah, but look, realistically, and I'm going to be real with y'all, because I also retweeted because I didn't want people to think like, oh, yeah, you just don't like it. Nigga, please. I like The Massacre, but I don't like Candy Shop and Get in My Car. I thought those were two horrible songs on the album. But to be fair to 50 Cent as an artist, I don't know him as a man. Cent and I don't. But to be fair to 50 Cent, this is why 50 Cent, he never forgave Game. There were like 5 dope records that should have been on The Massacre. If 50 Cent kept those records on The Massacre and reworked the tracking slightly, that would have been 100% his second classic.
Classic easily. And also, people don't understand what we're saying. Like,
Hate it or love it.
Hate it or
The
love it. The
underdogs
underdogs on top. When 50 was at his height, 50 Cent is talented. Hooks, chorus, themes, all of that. But it's like, okay, 50 Cent, what his superpower is, he hasn't engaged in it in a long time musically. He's gotten a big bloated and lazy. What T.I.'s superpower is, which is being a really sharp lyricist, he still has it. Same level. It has never gone away. The things that 50 Cent has that is superior to T.I. has gotten dusty. And people gotta be honest with that. Like the hooks, the things that made 50 Cent just click. Even how 50 Cent knew how to move people, even though eventually they didn't listen to him. But how he was trying to move G-Unit was brilliant. Like even seeing what Buck and the rest of them did, and even how the first collective album came out, which was the first G-Unit album, was fire.
It was fire, yeah.
So 50 Cent placement and
them things,
how he envisioned a lot of things was, of course, on point. You could say there's an aspect of him that you could say culturally is a bit of a visionary, but where he falls short is he never has done well with lyricists who can also roast. Now, Jay-Z's unique because a lot of trolls have gotten under Jay-Z's skin because he's not really a roaster. When Jay-Z gets overwhelmed, meaning when he gets irritated, people do get a lot of licks off of him.
Well,
like,
also,
like
just
when Jim Jones talk about the camel.
Oh yeah, camel face.
Yeah, and all that. But when
Cam and Jim had recycled Nas jokes.
Right.
That's the crazy part about
it. And Jim,
they had recycled Nas jokes. They had like stolen material. Like it was all it was like repackaged ether jokes.
And it worked. Now, when Jim tried to do that with Nas, like the Koofy smacker and all that, Nas tore Jim Jones,
put a barrel in the capo mouth
and fucked him up
and squeeze until a scalp come out.
When 50
Who
was
you talking to, Jimmy?
When 50 tried to go after Jadakiss, when he tried to go after Nas, they didn't just shut up. Like they got 50 Cent back.
He said, "Cause in your whole crew, your flow's the weakest." Nigga, you should stick to selling clothes and sneakers.
So you know what 50 Cent did? He moves on. When someone who's a really dope, like we saw with Fabulous with the Squatters, he looks for, he'll analyze people and look for the weakest point. Unfortunately for Fabulous, the weakest point was Jimmy. It was
J.R. Jimmy Smith.
It was Capo.
Well, just to say this then.
So he's gonna try to look for the weakest link in T.I.'s camp or whatever he think could be hidden. Like that's what 50 Cent gonna look for.
Well, let's run it back though, Sam. You guys want me to break it down? We're gonna break it down, Sam. We gotta break this down to its finite level. You ready, Sam?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah. You guys may not like it. 50 Cent has a very, very sharp business acumen. Great with strategy. It's great with strategy. Especially if a nigga dumb. Oh man, 50 about to walk through all that slow niggas. 50 though, is not an artistic visionary.
No.
This is where 50 runs into problems with other guys, even if they are just slightly better than 50 as an artist. We're not even talking about all the time with the sharpest lyrics. Let me give you an example. Get Rich or Die Trying is a classic album. I know there are some people online that are pro Kendrick. I know there's some people before Kendrick, they never liked 50. They are trying to say Get Rich or Die Trying was nothing. I said, sir, ma'am, whatever, them, they, you are a lie. Get Rich or Die Trying is possibly the biggest album to ever hit hip hop. Now, what was going on there? You had Dr. Dre. You had some of the guys and the engineers that was tied to Chronic 2001. You had the Interscope machine. Immortal Technique told you all. Go look it up on the internet. Immortal Technique, he was all in through Interscope. He said that's a machine like no other in the industry at the time. Interscope is the same machine that was behind Dr. Dre. That was the same machine that was behind Death Row Records. The same machine that was behind Eminem.
And remember,
and I want y'all to kind of think about that.
You also had bodybuilder 50, not bloated fat 50. You had action figure 50, and Interscope, they definitely kept marketing that.
Absolutely. The only other guy that was healthy was LL Cool J. And LL Cool J and 50 Cent, people forget about it. There was a fitness renaissance, but some niggas cheated, so there was a steroids renaissance that happened. Mary J. Blige, Dr. Dre, Stallone, Mel Gibson, go look at it up. Busta Rhymes.
They all were in this alleged
fat neck steroid space.
Right.
Busta Rhymes was big for no reason. And niggas was looking at him, what are you about to do?
Buster did scare me. I'm not gonna lie, cause one day I'm just listening to his music. He got like an Afro punk slim look, dreads, and then I look up one day and like the nigga's neck is bloated and big,
like he about to fight Optimus Prime.
And then he had a big ass muscle gut, and I was confused because I was like, and then his head just like got bloated up. Yeah. It was creepy. It was fucking creepy. I was like, what the fuck happened to Busta Rhymes?
Yeah, Busta Rhymes, y'all remember this? Let me put this on the screen for y'all because I'm about to get into this some more. Yeah, there was a period where Busta Rhymes looked crazy. But he wasn't the only one. Because when 50 Cent, like Sin stated, when 50 Cent came on the scene, a lot of guys got big. They all got big. Y'all remember when Dr. Dre was walking around big for no reason? Deep water, right? So
yeah, but it was the party song.
Yeah, there he is on the left versus the right.
When they had like with the 50 Cent debut album.
Yeah.
And then you just see in the music video him coming upside down. Yeah. And just how fit he was. They purposely packaged him as like an anti-hero, which he's not. Again, none of these industry people are heroes. But they packaged him that way. And remember, 50 Cent was popular across age and racial demographics. So, because I remember I was in grammar school, and as a kid, everyone wanted to be 50 Cent. They all wanted the action figure. Yeah. Everybody kept saying, like all day, that's obnoxiously. So 50 Cent was really big, really major, and he was a global phenomenon.
No. Now, what we're not going to do is lie about 2003 50. Okay? That was a big deal. I still ain't seen nothing like that. That was a big deal. Here come 50 Cent hanging upside down, sweaty in a music video. Here come 50 Cent with a bulletproof vest on. Here come 50 Cent with a ugly middle of the mall big ass chain for no reason. He got shot 9 times. People put their hand on their forehead. They said, God damn, buddy, 5 times. And he said, I don't walk with a limp. 50 Cent looked invincible when he came out. Then you had the Interscope machine behind him. I want people to really understand that. You got to go back and look at that era. Even when Jada Kiss dissed 50 Cent, 50 couldn't out-rap Jada, and neither could Lloyd Banks.
No, he couldn't.
Nobody in G-Unit could do nothing with Ninja Turtle-shaped head Jada at the time.
No, you're right. None of them could. So 50 just ignored him and got his shit put
What
on
he
block.
had is-
Yo, 50 Cent is a dirty, grimy New York City nigga. He got niggas blocked. Well, you know when you call
pushed Jada's album back.
Yeah.
He pushed Jada's album back.
Anybody who can rap better than him or can embarrass him lyrically, he put them niggas on block. Like he got Interscope like he said, push their
Push
albums
them
back.
niggas' albums back.
Or they got this shit buried and this shit didn't come out.
Where do you think Drake learned it from? Look at this nigga here. This a dirty nigga here. But everybody liked that. That's what they loved about 50. He was a dirty nigga getting his get back.
Yeah, and there's a lot of different type of grimy niggas from New York City. They all got their own different style. With 50, he's loud, he's obnoxious, he's a troll. And if you're lyrically better than him or you embarrass him,
He gonna push your album back.
he go away and find something to do to get rid of you or to try to harm you, which is why Rick Ross gets under his skin because
You can't move him.
50 Cent tried everything to get rid of Rick Ross.
Because Rick Ross has no shame. Bully.
I'm the biggest bullshit.
Yeah, it don't work with a nigga that ain't got no shame. This is a nigga for a long time having this pregnant belly outside.
And fat ass Ross, he was making good music at the time.
When you DBD.
And 50 Cent was doing that Mall of America music that nobody want to listen
Oh
to.
yeah, that's what I was. Thank you for reminding me that. Okay. So around this time, you had Interscope behind. Actually, I remember, I think in high school, I remember getting this magazine. That's when Vibe actually had some dope articles in there. So you had Interscope behind you, Dr. Dre on the side of you, Eminem. We talking about 8 Mile Eminem. We talking about Marshall Mathers Eminem on the other side of you. You can't go wrong. You couldn't go wrong.
And we're talking about a hungry 50 when he's going off of one of the best mixtape runs in hip hop history.
And everybody always wanted to overcome their haters. 50 Cent was a hater that overcame his haters.
Right.
I want y'all to understand the importance of this evil nigga here. This nigga is a walking Lilith.
No, he is. And also bringing up another grimy New York City nigga. Jay-Z is a completely different beast. Yeah. Whereas 50 is loud and obnoxious and he wants everyone to know I'm taking out Diddy. Jay-Z is a New York City nigga who's quiet. Yeah. He also, he makes me laugh because he throws people in front of niggas. So Jay-Z will come to you and you're like, clutching your chest and stuff because you think he came to you because he likes you. Yeah. You're like, oh my God, yo, Jehovah, bro, I was
what's up?
Yo, I worship you. Yo, bro,
hey,
why?
Nigga, hold up, back up.
Sorry, man. So why you coming to me now, bro? I spent like 5 years trying to have you listen to me, man.
I know, man. I'm just, my team put you on. I came back and I thought about it for a second. I like the idea that you was able to publicly criticize me, and I want to sit down with you and show you that, I think you have an awesome mind as an entrepreneur.
Yo, nigga, I fuck with you. So what you got a lot of people trying to come after you right now, man. What's going on?
I'm just trying to raise my children.
So Jay-Z, very slick and grimy in a very quiet way. He will throw 50 niggas towards you and he'll be up in the tower watching like, dumb niggas.
Damn. Fucked him up, Diddy.
Niggas be trying to get in contact with Jay-Z through them emails. Your shit going straight to spam, nigga.
And if you ain't useful to Jay-Z, he ain't gonna be helping you. Remember, he said he's not sweet like the old Jay. So he ain't helping niggas. Yeah. If you can't fight his battles for him, you
out the game.
You out the game.
You out the game,
but
nigga.
50 completely opposite. Yeah. He's loud and abrasive and brash.
Yeah, man. 50, I don't think people get it. So you had all of that behind 50. And then 50 had artistic direction. See, 50 on his own, he don't really got the best ear for beats. Okay? He just don't. All right? And it doesn't mean that he can't still get one in, though. 50, if you notice, though, what he does, what he knows intrinsically is a comfort level. Even at this age, 50, every now and then, he pairs up with an R&B singer. If it's a new guy, he did one with some guy who was speaking Spanish.
Yeah, and he also did one with Jeremiah. Put it on me.
Man, on me, right? And 50 knows that by default. But, like, you see how T.I. knows what a street song sounds like that's still effective?
Really good at that.
Or even how Fabulous did that Dominican da-da-da-da-da shit he did.
He shook his head back and forth with
Chip-tooth Dominican nigga. All right.
Niggas like Fabulous and T.I. are lyricists that also know how to do smooth R&B hip-hop songs.
And they still know how to get on, like, really snapping tracks, too. That's not 50's strong point, but it's because he kicked everybody out of G-Unit. Oh, he's a mean
he
nigga.
left with Tony and fucking Uncle Murder now. Like, it's shit. And it's like, yo, it's crazy.
He chose loyalty over the artistry.
And look, I get it. This is also, as interestingly enough, is what Drake is going through, right? He kicked out people who help him make really good music, and we'll see what the Iceman sound like whenever it comes out. But
Iceman,
but like what Prince said with 50, all the people who chemistry with him, we talk about musical chemistry because I don't know what people told y'all. Just because people have artistic chemistry with each other doesn't mean they like each other. Think about the movie.
Most of the time, they won't like each other.
Look, like the movie Officer and a Gentleman.
Yeah.
With
Richard Gere.
Richard Gere.
Yes.
The female co-star and him, they didn't get along.
Not at
but
all.
They had great chemistry. That's the same problem 50 has with Lloyd Banks, with The Game, and also with Young Buck. He has great musical chemistry with these guys, but they do not get along.
She's right about that because Eddie Griffin, who I think is an underrated comedian, one of my favorites, but Eddie Griffin and Malcolm Jamal Warner, God bless the dead, they did not get along on Malcolm and Eddie, a childhood favorite of ours. But they didn't get along, but they came to work to get the job done. So with 50 Cent, everybody he sounds great with, he cannot stand. So, like, I'll give you an example, because, like, even some of the random songs 50 throws out, I'll still check them out to see what the old man got in his tank, right? But I remember one time, it was a London on the Track produced song called "Too Rich for the Bitch." All right, with the song, he said, "That girl at the door now, nigga. We all get a turn." And then when I heard 50 rhyming, I said, "Nigga, you didn't write this." I knew Young Buck wrote that shit. Turned out Young Buck, he started screaming and crying that he gave 50 a hit. But 50 is not going to fight T.I. front facing. I already told you guys that when the right one dropped, we reviewed it, we talked about it, but I said no, 50's going to do that Blackwater shit.
And also what he did with Fabulous. And I will say, the people who say get in the booth and rap, the reason why 50 Cent don't give a fuck what you have to say about getting in the booth and rap. And you want to know why? He tested it on Fabulous and y'all let him get away with it. If y'all would have still held Fabulous up and still been talking about Squatters Freestyle, then it would have been, 50 would have been like, damn, the audience won't budge on this. I'm gonna have to figure something out. I may have to not be cheap and maybe even get somebody on the track.
Right.
But because y'all let 50 Cent slide, and remember, 50 Cent is about what the audience is going to do and what is in the audience subconscious, not what they say with their mouths or on the keyboard online. So when he saw that y'all allowed him to get away with the Fabulous situation through slow ass Capo, he's like, okay, fuck these niggas. He's like, I don't care. Yeah, T.I. got me more than once. And also, T.I. got a rollout. I'm sure his album's going to sound good because I never heard an ass album from T.I.
No, I don't think so. Yeah. I don't recall.
He's going to try to go quiet, maybe a little bit shots here or there where he puts something on fillers on social media and then he deletes it. And then he's gonna come back with his full campaign.
That nigga made a color purple promise to the universe. I'm gonna get you, light skinned boy. I said 50 irritated. All right. He got to get in control of the narrative, but he's definitely going to be doing that Blackwater stuff. My personal opinion is this, and look, I'll just say this. I think T.I. is a bear trap. I'm not saying at the behest of anyone. I think T.I. is going to be like, I think he's going to be like Gator Mud. I think it's going to be a lot dirtier for 50 than he feels it's going to be.
I agree with you. I would have just ignored T.I. because T.I. didn't say nothing bad at first. He said he would still like to do a versus with 50. I feel 50 fell for the bait.
And the reason why? Especially
when you're trying to go after Jay-Z, you don't need any more side quests.
The reason why, I'm going to tell you why 50 Cent is going to further. This is not going to be his most popular campaign. But, again, 50 Cent is a grimy nigga, though. You get what I'm saying? He doesn't care if he got to look horrible as the villain in the process. Actually, I think when 50 appears to be good to the public, I don't think he functions well. Look, I've watched 50 Cent. How long we've been watching 50 Cent? For some of us since we've been in middle school.
I remember it.
I don't think 50 performs very well when people think he's doing good or he's the good guy.
Yeah, before the Drake and Kendrick battle in 2024, when it was 2023 and we was talking about the lawsuits on Diddy's and stuff.
Yes.
People were giving 50 Cent favorable reviews like, oh, this is a good thing 50 is doing. He's going after Diddy. This is good. But he didn't care.
No.
He don't want to be the good guy. And and to your point, he feels more comfortable in this
is his role. So, number one, the people are already giving the motivations to T.I. They're saying he's in the right. Now, the better part of 50 Cent when he was going after Ja Rule and all these other people, 50 Cent had always been, because he is a really decent communicator. He's a pretty good communicator in how he brings simple ideas complex ideas to the masses. 50 Cent is a fantastic manipulator in speech. I've always watched him for a long time. He does a very decent job, right? Every situation that we've seen 50 Cent have, he's been able to communicate to the public that he's simply responding to things that have been done to him. In this situation, he won't be able to have that platform because we saw it all in real time.
Yeah, whether it's a bait or not, we saw 50 Cent overreacts. Now, when 50 Cent overreacts, one or two things happen. Either the person like Rick Ross is going to run with it and have a victory, or they're going to turn their W into an L, which some people have done with wrestling with 50 Cent. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens between T.I. and 50 in this situation. Because 50 is going to look for some type of weakness to really, really exploit. And again, remember, everything you see online with him is a test run. Remember, when he was going after Jay-Z and Beyonce, he put some stuff up. The things that worked, like the Predator Jay-Z thing, he kept. The things that didn't work, he deleted it, and then he came back again.
Like an evil scientist.
Yeah.
he does controlled experiments on niggas. You saw he posted Beyonce's mother, right? Just to see.
And then deleted it. He does
trial runs.
He does dark psychology.
He does.
What 50 Cent believes about humans, even though this is where I do align, people do act like the Roman Colosseum, but I don't think people are all the way stuck there because I don't agree with everything with, Machiavelli and all that. But he does dark psychology. So he'll put something and he see it bombs. He wait, he deletes it. Then he'll put something up, and if he see everybody laughs, even though they say he hate him,
he'll leave it.
He'll leave it up.
Yeah.
And then he'll keep building up off of that, and then he shoots.
He has a direction. So right now, he has tried a couple things with T.I. It's not sticking. It's not sticking. I'm not saying he's not going to be able to find anything, but it's not sticking. him going after it's the little boy's name, King. The internet had already made fun of King. You get what I'm saying? I don't know the little guy. You know what I'm saying? I don't have nothing against the boy. But I'm just saying, I'm just narrating the reality of the situation. The internet had already cooked King. It was actually his Sankofa. You know, so that's why he puts his shit out there. He don't care how he look because he's been cooked by the internet, right? The other side of it, if T.I. doesn't get too angry, he will be fine because both of these niggas got tempers. And also, I do want the whacktivists to get out to chat. Not you all. I'm using a theoretical chat. People hollering two black men. These are two formerly street niggas. So they don't like each other. They don't mess with each other. It is what it is. All right. They have locked horns with each other, egos, right? But yes, 50 Cent right now is going to be trying some trial runs for T.I., and he's going to see what sticks. Now, the other side of it, though, this is in real time because usually 50 Cent gets to practice things in the dark.
Right.
Nigga, we live now. Nigga, we live. So we're seeing everything you're doing. So with that being the case, the other side of it, too, where I do feel 50 did jump the gun a little bit here because what's happening on top of that? Not only that he's not an astute lyricist, he's not a snappy MC that can get right back in the booth and give something back to T.I. The jokes are kind of running flat. I told you guys in the last stream, I said, well, one of the bigger issues is he needs new material. 50 Cent needs new material, and people are now kind of throwing him in the Meek Mill Twitter finger territory. You get what I'm saying? Although he has way more cultural clout than Meek Mill. Actually, 50 Cent is kind of running on welfare right now. He's really running off of like what he's done in the game, his legacy, but people, and I think that's why this tweet had kind of triggered some people because all I was just saying, I says, listen, I listened to both guys, but by the time we got to Curtis and Ayo Technology and Amusement Park, y'all got to remember 50 Cent's third album was Curtis. T.I.'s third album was Urban Legend. So, you know, I was just being realistic. Sin and I, we had this conversation before.
But people are enjoying themselves on this thread, though. They're really funny. Like the people
So people, they were like, all right,
the people who defended 50, the people who defended T.I., I think it's all funny. I love like the people who, they making me laugh because some people said, I made another tweet, Prince, and I put like, you know, T.I. got 4 classics, and they would say Cat.
Oh, yeah, this is the one Sin posted.
They said he only got 1.
Where's the one, niggas? Which one, nigga?
They said King.
Quattro.
They said King is the only classic, and they said like stop dick riding Tip. But
they about to say Curtis a classic.
I'm enjoying the conversations on this one. It is really funny from both sides.
Yeah, I listen. This is what hip hop used to be, y'all. Like that's what's sitting at the same conversation we have is the same way we stepped into the Kendrick and Drake battle. Everybody else changed up. So, you know, and another thing that's being, people are reevaluating people's discography. And remember, discographies do mean something. I know everybody is like, no, just throw it up on YouTube. Buddy, if I get introduced to you and I go through your stuff and it's garbage, I don't want to hear nothing new you got. You get what I'm saying? It's kind of like you go through Ghostface Killer's discography. He has one of the best discographies in hip hop. MF Doom has one of the best discographies in hip hop. Mm-hmm. Those things still mean something. Is why people love Kendrick shit. They love Crit shit. We talking about discographies. That was our argument too early on about Eminem. We said Eminem can give you great moments, but if you're talking about discographies,
spotty discography,
like a leopard. All right, you might well call that shit patches. We might well call his discography too Charlemagne. That shit patchy as hell. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you can't say.
And Eminem got thin skin. He got mad because people didn't like Revival. It
wasn't good.
Revival was like one of the worst albums in hip hop history.
It just
did
wasn't
come
good.
back with Kamikaze, good.
It was good, and Music to Murder By was better.
Good.
And then Volume 2 wasn't bad either.
Yeah, like give us something that's at least decent. But that Revival shit, like we call it To Pimp a Mayo.
It was pretty bad.
It was like
Jesus walks on.
a white version of To Pimp a Butterfly. And this is something we're not switching up. We said this before. We told Eminem directly on the mic, like, bro, you sound like the Pimp a Mayo. What the fuck is this?
Jesus walks on water, black boy,
Black boy. I don't like the sight of you, black boy.
All right.
It's like, oh shit, this is cringy.
Yeah, so there are some people that are getting tight about the discography, but that was the whole point of the verses, though. And I think two things. I think 50 Cent didn't, because y'all gotta understand, the nigga don't like doing other people's stuff like that, especially niggas.
And 50 Cent don't feel like doing music. He's actually a little bit.
And he feels he's bigger than verses.
He actually is a bit irritated right now because, and I'm not saying all the way. We'll see what happens, but like he was glad. Like I think it was a wrong move for him to talk about he was about to do music, because then it meant that the audience peer pressure almost worked, and you felt compelled to do it until you realized you had a way out, and that was because Capo was slow. It will be interesting to see what happens with the T.I. situation, and to see if the audience can pressure 50 Cent to take his bloated butt in the booth. But if he feels the audience is swayed in any way, he's not going to do it.
Man, 50 Cent really need to just go on and do a real G-Unit reunion with the Game. Game ain't doing nothing right now either. I mean, can we be honest about the Game? I know everybody, they upset about stuff, but like he ain't doing nothing. Young Buck, I think, what did Young Buck do recently? He did something recently.
Well, Game and 50 are wild personalities. I don't think, like, can they even really get along long enough? And also, I don't know if does the Game say anything about T.I., because T.I. and the Game have been very cordial. He didn't have, like, he did turn against Rick Ross, and Rick Ross used to say he really likes the Game. They did some tracks together. So
Ali Boumbaye, a classic.
That was a good song.
It was a good song.
Ali Boumbaye.
Yeah, but this will be interesting. I think there's a good chance 50 will probably pass on T.I. for right now. I think he's going to pass on T.I. for right now. Because at any point in time, T.I. can still cause some. And I think his single's doing pretty good right now, too.
It is.
Yeah, so, it's supposed to be his last album. Okay. 50 Cent really does get emotional about Jay-Z. The Jay-Z thing really does get 50 Cent emotional. I don't know. And it might be a New York thing, maybe because Jay-Z's like a Mercedes-Benz logo for New York niggas. But when Jay-Z, like when he slights a lot of the New York niggas, they get very emotional behind it.
Well, what he said from his perspective in an interview, he claimed, and he did look a bit hurt. He claimed that
didn't look like he was about to cry a little bit.
He said that him and Jay-Z, he thought everything was on good terms until the halftime show.
Nah, nigga.
Now, there's Jay-Z people claim that Jay-Z didn't do it or said it, but and I think Nori started this rumor, but Noriega was the one who came out and said that allegedly Jay-Z tried to get 50 Cent removed from the halftime show, and that Eminem stepped in and said, if you get rid of 50, you get rid of me.
No.
Also, Snoop Dogg corroborated this story, not necessarily about Jay-Z, but he said
it from another angle.
He said from another angle, of course Eminem would stand up for 50 Cent, just like, Dr. Dre would stand up, for me. So from that point on, 50 Cent said it's on, and that and from that point forward, he was going to get Jay-Z. Now with Diddy, 50 Cent was always going to go after Diddy because of a lot of personal reasons, and also Eminem had his own gripes with Diddy as well, because you remember he alleged on Kill Shot that Diddy put out the call to get Pac hit. So, you know.
And he gassed up MGK to go after him.
Right. But when it comes to Eminem, though, Eminem, just because Eminem and 50 Cent are really tight, Eminem doesn't step into every battle that 50 Cent is a part of. Like, you're not going to see Eminem come out on the T.I. thing. You didn't see Eminem come out on the Kendrick thing. You know, just because they're friends don't mean that Eminem steps in for every situation. The thing that you saw Eminem very invested in was with the Diddy situation.
You know, it's crazy. You know, some of the niggas in rap be calling Eminem like he upper management.
Yes.
Also, no, 50 Cent is very sensitive about Jay-Z. I think Jay-Z's superpower is the ability to reject niggas. Like, I mean, go look at it. It's so many niggas that are hurt by Jay-Z rejecting them. You know, and 50 Cent is one of them. You know, he probably thought maybe things would be cool and this, that, and the third. Surely not.
And Jay-Z have a little bit of an interesting thing because people claim that Jay-Z said the white boy with the whole halftime show. The white boy was the one who kept 50 on.
I'm white.
So, you know, people claim that M may have had some slick disses here and there towards Jay-Z on some of his recent projects. But with T.I., again, T.I.'s strength is he still got it musically and he still has it lyrically. And 50 Cent is just not in music shape. I know people don't understand this, but if you stop doing something for a very long time and you're out of shape, you're just out of shape. One of the things, a reason why we call people who are like Ray Charles or Prince Roger Nelson, they're gifted to a whole nother different level is one, because of discipline, and two, they never stop. Like Prince stayed top tier all the way to his death.
Until they killed him.
Until they allegedly kill him. Ray Charles stayed at the top of his game until it was his last breath. 50 Cent is out of shape musically, period. He is, which is why he has cold feet about getting into the booth. So if he could find any other avenue, he will. But, you know, and again,
other avenues is interesting for people right now. No, I mean, look, listen, people. I mean, between Kendrick, Drake, and even Cole, and then you had Ray Vaughn and Joey Badass and Daylight and the whole West Coast and the two Coyote boys, they can really spit. You had a lot of resurgence of battling. That's another thing 50 is coming in on the terrain being a little different right now. The public has the ground has been fertilized where people are like, yeah, you know what? I think I like battling, right? Also, shouts out to Aquila Eyes. It looks like they tagged us into something else. T.I. had just posted, ironically while we're live, message to the dildo dealer. I don't make memes, I make music. He says, let me put this on the screen. I don't give a fuck about what you see, what you erase. You keep posting, it's a problem. What bully? Duck. So it looked like he dropped something else. You want to hear it?
Yeah, let me put my headsets on.
All right, man.
Let's hear. Okay, T.I. got some more music.
T.I. got some more shit, man. Let's see what we got here. Hold on, man. He called this man a duck. And he got this blindside photo of 50. Y'all remember this movie? Yeah. 50 lost all his weight to play that cancer, that football player that had cancer and died. I watched this movie too.
And also when I'm laughing, I'm not laughing about the football player dying of cancer.
Well, I don't know if it was a true story or not.
I'm laughing about this image. Okay, let's go.
I actually watched it because I remember we got this movie, this DVD from the bootleg lady. 5 for $20. All right, let's go.
Cop, deuce it, tuck tail, flee your fight. You the kind of sucker nigga we don't like. Wanna bully everybody who don't want no problem. Then niggas come bully you and you don't want no problem. This nigga supposed to be a bully. I can't tell. Them wolf tickets you scrapping damn sure ain't sell. You dominate me, I can't see. Why use a hoe, ain't even much a man in my auntie. Bitch, I want pressure, need no mercy, help to bear. Talking about he danger, too sick in the head to care. So, make them cop deuces, call on truces, they don't want it. Take off my mask, I eat the face of my opponent. Call shots in person, we too rich to telephone it. Well, I remember you loaded Matt, la homie. Turn special agent, informant, detective. Increase in payment, make your antics more effective. I got the power to devour your little rep and you sour. Lil' boo-boo, you know you always been a coward. Shit, ran into someone who wasn't playing and you ran. It's up and stuck in that jet, where the fuck you stand? Cop, deuce, tuck, tail, flee your fight. You the kind of sucker nigga we don't like. Wanna bully everybody who don't want no problem. Then niggas come bully you and you don't want no problem. This nigga supposed to be a bully. I can't tell. Them wolf tickets you scrapping damn sure ain't sell. You dominate me, I can't see. Why use a hoe, ain't even much a man in my auntie. I ain't got time to go to prison around here messing with you. All this deflected for perspective I expect you to do. To say the least, this nigga character is questionable. He do the shit you have to go and get detected to do. Might go to making us some cases just for posting some shit. It'd be a small price to pay for me exposing a bitch. Let's get this straight, nigga, I ain't Paul. I ain't walking up on you trying to buy you stuff. On that G behind them fences right now you tough. Get pop dropped off at the bayou, bro. I meant punched in the mouth, how you thought? Police did your rap, man, I'm all talk. This nigga supposed to be a bully, I can't tell. Them wolf tickets you scrapping damn sure ain't sell. You dominate me, I can't see. Why use a hoe, ain't even much a man in my auntie. Cop, deuce, tuck, tail, flee your fight. You the kind of sucker nigga we don't like. Wanna bully everybody who don't want no problem. Then niggas come bully you and you don't want no problem.
Right, man. He got a little bit, I ain't gonna lie, he got a little bit of DJ, he got DJ Toomp energy on there, got some Shawty Red energy on there. I think, Cindy, were we live yesterday?
We were, and I gotta say that.
I said I felt he was gonna drop another track. The next, I told y'all, I said he gonna drop another.
Yeah,
one.
no, Prince said that T.I. was gonna drop another track. We've been listening to T.I. for a really long time. He's not even trying.
No,
he's basically telling 50 Cent, I don't even gotta try, and I still am kicking your ass.
Yeah,
that's basically what you're hearing, even on this flow, the previous track, the right one. He's just letting 50 Cent know, I know lyrically I'm better than you. I know that musically I'm still in shape. And I know that you can't compete with me on this mic.
Okay, shouts out to, real quick, I'm going to get back to what you're saying. Shouts out to Show 305. What's good? What you said, Young Buck did an interview the other week saying 50 Cent will win in a versus.
You know, Buck is always cheap. That means that 50 Cent could possibly get him back in the booth. We'll see. He
may need to get Buck's pen game because 50 is stunting. I know everybody kept leaning to Lloyd Banks. Lloyd Banks can rap, but Lloyd Banks can't write that shit for him that Young Buck can.
Also, Brandy King said this battle's a snooze fest.
Yeah. Because it's 50. I know. Shouts out to Brandy. Brandy a real lyricist. But I'm going to be honest with you. I think this is why I said this is all like Gator mud. I said 50 stepped into something that he's really going to have to be practical and calculated to get his ass up out of it, because the more 50 Cent is getting trolled by T.I., he don't look like a bully anymore.
And also T.I.
That was actually the point of it.
T.I. is actually being slick. What he's doing is bait tracks where he sounds like, I'm above this, I'm bored.
I'm trying to give 50 confidence.
Boy, I'm a spank you, though.
Let me get in the booth on this nigga.
50 probably going to come out with Young Bucky.
I had Vivica.
So they want to hear it one more time. Let's play it back. Also, Ariel Smoke said, 50, get in the booth.
Yeah.
Let's play it. Let's run this back.
Look, 50, you better go get your ass. You better go down to Tennessee and pick up Young Buck. He's still writing. All right, let's go.
Cop, deuce, tuck, tail, flee your fight. You the kind of sucker nigga we don't like. Wanna bully everybody who don't want no problem. Then niggas come bully you and you don't want no problem. This nigga supposed to be a bully, I can't tell. Them wolf tickets you scrapping damn sure ain't sell. You dominate me, I can't see. Why use a hoe ain't even much a man in my auntie. Bitch, I won't pressure, need no mercy, help to bear. Talking about he danger, too sick in the head to care. So, make them cop deuces, call on truces, they don't want it. Take off my mask, I eat the face of my opponent. Call shots in person, we too rich to telephone it. Well, I remember you loaded Matt, la homie. Turn special agent, informant, detective. Increase in payment, make your antics more effective. I got the power to devour your little rep and you sour. Lil' boo-boo, you know you always been a coward. Shit, ran into someone who wasn't playing and you ran. It's up and stuck in that jet, where the fuck you stand? Cop, deuce, tuck, tail, flee your fight. You the kind of sucker nigga we don't like. Wanna bully everybody who don't want no problem. Then niggas come bully you and you don't want no problem. This nigga supposed to be a bully, I can't tell. Them wolf tickets you scalping damn sure ain't sell. You dominate me, I can't see. Why use a hoe ain't even much a man in my auntie. I ain't got time to go to prison around here messing with you. All that deflected for perspective I expect you to do. To say the least, this nigga character questionable. He do the shit you have to go and get detected to do. Might go to making up some cases just for posting some shit. It'd be a small price to pay for me exposing a bitch. Let's get this straight, nigga, I ain't Paul. I ain't walking up on you trying to buy you stuff. On that G behind them fences right now you tough. Get pop dropped off at the bayou, bro. I meant punched in the mouth, how you thought? Police did your rap, man, I'm all talk. This nigga supposed to be a bully, I can't tell. Them wolf tickets you scalping damn sure ain't sell. You dominate me, I can't see. Why use a hoe ain't even much a man in my auntie. Cop, deuce, tuck, tail, flee your fight. You the kind of sucker nigga we don't like. Wanna bully everybody who don't want no problem. Then niggas come bully you and you don't want no problem.
Thought crimes.
Like I said, Gator Mud.
T.I. do not care about that Tyler Perry photo that 50 Cent took.
I'm gonna be honest with you. That was a weird response too. I'm gonna get into these super chats too.
Go ahead. Get to the super chats.
Shouts out to KJ. Says this is like Joe Budden versus Drake. I actually agree with you. Although career wise, we're not gonna say that, but I understand what you're saying though. Is that Joe Budden kept spinning the block and spinning the block on Drake and spinning the block on Drake. The only thing Drake had for joy was when he was up there with what's his twin? French Montana, he said, pump it up. And I was like, pass. All right, here, Unique Butterfly says, a bully being bullied is so comical. Yet that's the point of this. Like, the point is this, is that I'm going to keep shooting 50 Cent up, and there's nothing he can do about it. Let's see here. Shouts out to Rides, and we appreciate you too, by the way. Yeah, look, this is Gator Mud. I told y'all.
Another super chat.
All right. Aquila, thank you for tagging us in it too. He says, get popped and dropped off the bayou, bruh.
Yeah,
yes.
50 got business out there in Louisiana, baby.
Yeah. He said, hey, cops, I'm just joking, or I'm not. But like I said, no, during the first time around, I understand what the perception has been. But I said to T.I., I said that's a thicker situation, and I think 50 Cent responded too quickly. I think he was being too emotional. Now he's really going to have to think. And he's talking about all of this snitching stuff that most of the public don't care about at this point.
Also, Two-Face said he believes that T.I. may hop on a track with Rick Ross.
I wouldn't quite do that yet. I wouldn't do that yet. I actually would keep dragging this out on some solo tip right now.
Yeah, I would wait until if 50 Cent gets something good in.
If he picks Young Buck up.
Then, if he picks up Young Bucky.
Because that's the only way he going to get a real flow. That's going to be able to do something.
I definitely will pick up Rick Ross.
Yeah.
And us have some fun on the track.
Yeah, because 50 should have paid Young Buck. And I know.
He's probably going to do it now.
Yeah, I know a lot of niggas. It's Lloyd Banks. I said, no. Lloyd Banks raps for himself. 50 had to help write that nigga his hooks.
Well, they said if Buck on that couch with Fat Joe talking about 50 Cent would win versus, then that means 50 possibly already is in Buck's back door.
Because 50, this might be the one time you actually have to pay niggas. All right.
You're gonna have a Young Buck and Kid.
Yeah. You're gonna have to pay niggas 50. All right. Because you're gonna have to throw something up in there. I think T.I.'s gonna spin the block again on you. And the more T.I. does this, it do make 50 look like a goofy. I'm just telling you what it is. All right. I know there's fans on all sides. I listened to both of the guys, but I did check out with 50 by the time Curtis came around. I said, I can't do this now. It's just too much amusement park shit. I don't want to hear that. But I kept listening to T.I. from the very beginning. Also, I'm serious.
Also, David, we talk about let's get to the street shit. Fuck the raps line.
Who's David?
Has been crossed. So David said that
he
line.
wants somebody to die.
David,
get your ass out of here. Get
David,
sensitive niggas out of
David,
here. They always want a nigga to die when they winning.
David, you come into Thought Crimes platform, you think we want niggas to die?
What's the street shit, nigga?
Now, don't get me wrong, we got dark humor, but he said
someone want somebody to die.
He said, fuck all this rap shit. Yeah. He trying to see.
He want to see 50 Cent put his hands on T.I.
David, you got too much bloodlust.
He wants somebody to die. Somebody got to die. If I got to go, you got to go.
Jason caught on when I was talking about the backdoor thing.
Yeah.
But no, David, I wanted to stay on rap. I'm not into niggas killing each other. I mean, if they do it, they industry niggas, it happens. It is what it is. Yeah. But hopefully that's not where it's going.
Yeah, I don't want it to go there because it means I don't have to get off the internet.
Self-destruction. Yeah. You're headed for self-destruction.
If somebody die, I got to get off the internet. I'm not going live. KJ says Buck's back door. Pause saying.
Pause.
Yeah. Hey, man, 50 can say what he want to say. He better go pay that nigga. That's the only nigga that can help his ass out. And it ain't Uncle Murder.
Why would David want somebody to be 6 feet under? He said lines were crossed.
What line was crossed?
Niggas gotta die.
David, where you from?
He's talking about, what about BIil Gates? Yeah. David, do you have anything to say?
The black niggas got to go before the white ball sack.
David, do you got anything to say about micro penis?
Yeah.
What do you feel about BIil Gates?
Probably poisoned David's orange soda. That's why he talking crazy.
Was lines crossed by BIil Gates when he violated billions of people's bodies with vaccines?
Body for body for body. Also, Aquila says here, he's about to make 50 look like a bloated zombie. Look, like I said, the only person that can help 50's ass out is Young Buck. I'm telling you all that Young Buck's pen game, even at this ripe old age, it's still sharp.
Buck can still rap. What's the next super chat?
Super chat here says, shouts out to Unique, says Ja Rule might make his presence known, not battle 50, but to have his own commentary and throw some shots. Jim Jones also would make an appearance.
Well, Ja Rule just took a picture with Fabulous.
50. I always said, I understand he wanted to kick the niggas out because he felt like they were spoiled. But the disbanding of all of G Unit, I think, was the worst move in 50's career musically. Because all of these niggas are going to super cop up.
I would leave Capo out the recipe, though.
He ain't got no super.
I think anything with Jim Jones, let him, if they win, because we don't know who's going to win, but if T.I. and them are the victor and they completely embarrass 50 Cent like what he's doing right now, then you could bring out Capo the troll. But keep him out of any strategy. Keep him the fuck away. Jim Jones talks too much. And Jim Jones has a way of reverse Uno.
What is Jim Jones? Is he Puerto Rican?
I don't know
what is Jim Jones? He Dominican. Whatever he is, he got that voodoo on him. He probably need to go to a root worker. Get that shit up off of him because he got some bad luck. Because shit, Dip said the way they lost that, and then I saw how Jimmy was moving. I said, you know what? He might got some bad juju on him. Aquila says, I've been waiting for Gates to get smoked, honestly. Yeah, Gates has been an annoyance. He's been a multi-generational annoyance. No, I think T.I.'s job here, I think what he's doing is very effective. He's showing 50 Cent, look what I can do that you can't do. And the public sees it.
Yeah.
The public sees it.
T.I. says, like, I don't need no preparation. I could get on any track.
King posted paperwork on 50 about Jimmy Henchman. I've been hearing stuff about that.
Where's the Illuminati button?
All right. Let me put that back up.
Who shot Biggie Smalls? We don't get them, they gon' kill us all. Man, Puffy know who hit that nigga, man, that nigga soft. Get the boys from the west side, I break them off.
Now, this is important because most of the time, people bring up T about 50 that nobody gives a fuck about, which adds to him winning. King posting Jimmy Henchman is actually
that's for the Gen Z niggas.
That's a good angle because that's something that would interest people.
Man, y'all think Puffy doing all this? I told you I get you, nigga. All right, let me see here. Let me see if I can find it. I think y'all tagged us in it. Is that correct? People have been tagging us in this 50 Cent stuff. Wow. Let me see what's going on here. Let me see.
Yeah, let's see the what.
Because they also said King
the
posted
Jimmy Henchman stuff, so we could look at that.
Let me go to King's Instagram. Let me go to his Instagram. Yeah, let me just do that. I'm gonna go to his Instagram. They said also King posted a clip I actually forgot about when 50 Cent jumped into the crowd and beat the shit out of 3 women. Yeah, I actually forgot about that. I said, damn, 50 Cent been around a long time. Man, that's crazy, man. I think 50 Cent stepped into a bear trap, my personal opinion.
It was obviously a bait because T.I. knows the character and energy of 50. 50 rushed into a lot of side quests, and when you're trying to take down Jay-Z, you don't do no side quests.
You gotta stay focused, nigga.
You gotta stay focused on Jay-Z.
Keep your eyes on the prize.
Keep your eyes on the prize.
What is King's Instagram? What is it, like Baby Tip or something? What's his name?
Well,
what's it? Let me see something.
Somebody put a link in the chat, please.
Let me see. King. Is it King Harris? It might be King Harris. Not King James. Man, my LeBron James ass coming up. All right, let me see something here. Let's see here. David wants T.I. to get smoked because T.I. smoking 50.
Well, I did see some gangsters said that King went too far. And I said, look, I really am tired of a lot of the street people. Some of the street people even have tried to allegedly get in the way of Prince and I commentary. We told y'all about
they don't run nothing.
About Crip Cola getting mad at our J. Cole, the fall off.
Mind your business.
People like, you care that much about J. Cole? No, you fucking idiot. I'm tired of street niggas getting in the way of people having fun, whether it's doing music reviews or roasting people or whatever the case may be. So I saw one goon said that it needs to go to the streets now because King went too far. I'm like, are you kidding me?
What needs to go to the street? He did go to the street. That's where 50 got shot at. What you talking about, dumb nigga? Ariel Smoke says Rock Nation is behind it all. Night, y'all. Take care.
Take care.
BIil Gates, a.k.a. Malbosia. Yeah, from Spawn. Shouts out to Unique. Already, she right there with the Spawn trivia. Shouts out to you. Y'all know we love Spawn. Okay.
Oh, Queen.
So I made it to King Harris's page.
Queen back in the chat, Queen. Happy to see you here.
What up?
Also, we have Pimpin'. He said Curtis is going to cry in the car, punching the air.
Shit.
So you posted it up, Prince?
Yeah, it's right here. We on the screen.
Okay, so tell me what's going on.
He says here, I got 21 questions, but just answer this one. So who was Lodi Mack? Y'all know? Whoever he was, after he died, that's when Freaky Cent started to fear for his life. And, well, it's up there. Is this who y'all called my pops a rat with no black and white? Well, here's yours, sir, at 50 Cent. And he added 50 Cent. So apparently this is a report investigation, and it says here, and I heard about this. It says here, Brian Smith received an anonymous call, cell phone number, blah, 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 blah. The caller stated that we should investigate James Rosemond, a.k.a. that's Jimmy Henchman's real name, in regards to Lowell Fletcher's Lodi Max homicide. I told y'all, I said T.I. is gator mud. This nigga's, I said, it's a bear trap. And 50 jumped his big ass out there.
Let's play the song again while we're looking at this report.
Hold on here, Sin. We will. We're gonna do that. King is not perfect, but he stood on business. Shouts out to Unique. Also, Sin, real quick. Looks like there's some other stuff.
They said Jimmy put the hit.
Oh, this is the one where y'all remember when Shaniqua said 50 Cent burned their house down?
How do I have someone come kill you? He threatened me. He threatened me on Monday, and this is what he did.
How long were you two together?
We were together for 13 years. The relation just ended over a year ago. He cannot accept that I have moved on with my life. He felt like he was going to strip me of everything. And I didn't allow it. I fought back, and this is what he's trying to do. He tried to kill me and his own child.
Why do you know that?
He threatened me. He told me he would. He told me he would have someone come do something to me. He told me he would say, watch what I do. I have someone come kill you, and that's what he did. That's really what he did. I know he did. There's not a doubt in my mind on my son's life. I know he did.
What happened?
I know he did.
Did you see anything?
Someone threw something through the window, and the house just ignited. Couldn't even make it downstairs. We had to jump out the window.
Do you think he hired someone to do it?
Yes, of course. I know he's too much of a coward to do anything himself.
You're blaming 50 Cent for this?
Yes.
He released a statement saying he was happy everyone got out alive.
He didn't even, if you release a statement, if you care about your child, he has made no attempt to contact his child. He calls my grandmother when he's upset and he wants to talk about me. He calls my uncle, he calls my aunt. He's not made one attempt.
You know what?
This is actually good.
I gotta say, King Harris is walking this big nigga down.
I would have to say King and T.I. actually are doing a good job.
We remember this, and this is what I talk about, like hip-hop media, the reason why they slow now. Everybody try to act like they don't know anything. We remember all of this. In fact, we covered this. This was a big thing, and remember, she went on I remember when she came to Atlanta, and she did a round of interviews, and she was talking freely about 50 Cent, and then I think they said that the court ordered some sort of gag order on her where she wasn't able to talk anymore.
Objectively speaking, T.I. and King Harris are actually doing a good job. For most of the years of seeing 50 Cent deal with people, they've never ever gone after the right angles or stories that people care about. For example, nobody give a fuck about his bitch getting peed on by Diddy. So, and other things. This is actually stuff where bloggers and other people would deeply dissect.
And they're reintroducing evidence to a new audience, too. And ironically, it's a father-son duo.
Yes, this is what we call
talk about irony.
This is what we call great framing.
Man,
this is great framing. A lot of people,
they don't do this with 50.
Even Rick Ross, who cooked 50, he's funnier than 50. He gets under 50 Cent skin. This one so far is the best framing I've seen of 50 Cent in a long time. Just non-biasedly. Okay.
Let's go into the other one. This is some other stuff. King is actually posting shit I remember, but nobody, when they go after 50, nobody ever does this. Let's go.
Curtis Jackson, 29-year-old who admitted to trampling and beating 3 women at a concert.
He attacked women. Women. We were just there to see a concert. We were not there to get beat up. We were not there to get hit.
The rapper with the gangster attitude stepped on 2 of the women and punched the 3rd in the face after jumping into the crowd in search of someone who threw a water bottle at him during a surprise concert at this club in May of 2004.
They did nothing to justify or excuse the defendant's actions.
He has demonstrated since his earlier run-in with the law as a young man that he is a law-abiding citizen.
You ain't got no trouble.
To sell his music, but it will have to be. Judge Robert Coomer accepted Jackson's admission of the facts, gave him a lecture on how this incident would reflect on the rapper's 9-year-old son, and then continued the case for 2 years without a finding. In the meantime, the rapper will have to submit to random drug tests, pay the medical expenses of his victims, pay court costs, undergo anger management treatment, and produce an anti-gun violence public service announcement.
Wow. So King is saying, y'all got on my pops for doing an anti-violence campaign. Y'all are not talking about 50 Cent and his anti-violence campaign. And to be fair, 50's situation was handling the military guns because, listen, look, when the New Orleans boys came into the city, niggas started fighting for dope territory. So a lot of guns was going off. Nobody talks about that when they came into the city of Atlanta. So T.I. and a lot of rich niggas was getting robbed. So he got his guns. But what King is saying, you did the same campaign my pops did, but you beat 3 women.
I would say this is a brilliant campaign so far. T.I. doing what he's doing musically while giving hints about what he's willing to do, and then having his son
smoke him in media.
So this is why David came in and talk about niggas gotta get killed. David, don't drag.
Y'all niggas are dusty.
David, don't drag thought crime into this. We are regular civilians. What you industry niggas do, that is on your time. But this is why David is letting you know the energy then. This means that 50 Cent is upset when you have someone like David come into the chat and said, a nigga gotta die.
Oh my goodness.
We're gonna go to the super chat real quick.
Yes. It's only a matter of time before we get a surviving Curtis 50 Cent Jackson docuseries or documentary. I will be sipping Calypso lemonade and watching. Shouts out to Unique. Aquila says here, father and son tag team. I am a proud Southerner. Well, look. Oh, also shouts out to Dim says Jimmy had Lodi Mack killed for slapping his son. I remember that story, and that was the same one where they said Tony Yayo's mama house was shot up, right? Yeah,
that's what I heard of too. And they saying David is really 50 Cent.
Is that you, 50?
50, you in the chat?
Yeah, so I've been trying to get the niggas out because Lupe popped in. I told him to call in. He wanted us to go to a whole nother app. So next nigga come in, they're going to have to call into the show.
So so this is getting spicy now.
I said it was Gator Mud.
So now the street goons are going to be coming out and I guess trying to muscle people. We'll see what happens in this situation with T.I. versus 50. But
yeah, a lot of people said they didn't know about this one. I remember when this one happened, but anytime people went after 50 Cent, they never used any of this stuff. This is the first time I'm seeing somebody use this.
Well, remember, Prince, when we said in our previous stream, we said whoever gets the narrative out
yeah, we did
first.
Say
that. And T.I. and King and Tiny and them were smart. They got their narrative out first before Curtis got anything with charges on them or sexual whatever. That was very smart because we said whoever gets the narrative out on the other first was going to have the advantage, which is really crazy with 50 Cent because if you're not going to go in the booth, you should have already had something out like this with the T.I. thing. But the fact that you move so slow and that T.I. not only on the music angle, but also in the character assassination angle was able to get this shit out first. Not a good look.
Well, I will give it to King Harris. You did get him. Let's see what else. So the one about the burning the house down, you got to keep in mind a lot of people were not aware of some of these things because 50 Cent hasn't been in a position for this stuff to be discussed again until today.
Also, 26 said Mac happened during the game versus 50 beef.
Yeah. I remember that, the Lodi Mac situation. Just like with the game, he lost Billboard. So, yeah, I mean, look, they had people that actually did die. I'm not saying Billboard situation was tied to that. But what I am saying is that there were people that did get hurt in that 50 Cent in game situation, which is why I think Jay-Z makes 50 Cent too emotional. I think 50 Cent starts making moves that are a little bit boneheaded. Now, I think he is definitely reloading right now, and he's going to be coming at a different angle, but he did abruptly respond. And I think he kind of jumped out there. And not only that, look, we told y'all.
This is not good when people know your moves and patterns. This is like a bad thing. We say when people
told y'all that shoulder roll.
When people start to pick up on your patterns, they preemptively move, and that's what you saw with the Harris family. They preemptively moved on every corner against 50, and 50 just he wasted his time on stupid jabs on Instagram instead of giving the bloggers something more electrifying. And now that this happened, I can see a lot of hip hop bloggers going deeper into the Mac situation, what happened with the Game versus 50, the paperwork. You're gonna have a lot of people going into this.
Also, shouts out to KJ Forever says TCZ is Hip Hop Sports Center.
We appreciate that.
Appreciate that. You know, we did watch Michael and Jamil before, you know, they all got ripped up and everything. But yeah, I actually think right now these are very effective plays. It's a two-front situation. The Sun is attacking 50 or responding to 50 on Instagram. First of all, let's run this back real quick. 50 Cent is already in a deficit because he went after Tiny. Now, again, that's not to say she's Isis or Madonna of all of Black America, but everybody know it was just a weak move, and we know Tiny genuinely don't say shit about anything.
And now people are going to try to impose Drake on you.
Right, because they're saying, okay, so Drake this is your stuff too. And then so T.I. got in the booth, showed that musically, even in his older age, that he's still relevant to speak on the microphone. 50 Cent can't keep up with T.I. on the microphone, and not trying to be funny, to some people, T.I. still looks a little cooler than 50, right?
And also just to say this to the people who are anti-Jay-Z, this channel is not for anybody. We know all these people are bad, but they chose to have this civil war with each other, and right now 50 is getting his ass whooped.
Well, okay, because 50 didn't even pay attention. It's too many enemies. It's too many moving figures, you know, and so.
Damn, that's what that guy talking about, shooting people.
So then, you know, then what the Sun's job is? He's reintroducing old, forgotten media about 50 Cent to a new audience. A lot of people I've seen, they said they didn't know about the whole thing when 50 went crazy and jumped in the crowd and stumped on 3 women.
This was for the Alpha generation, Gen Zers too, yeah.
And not only that, he had to agree to an anti-violence campaign just like T.I. did with Crime Stop. Because Crime Stop had a thing about anti-violence. That's why they say if you see something, say something. So it's kind of like is at this point, 50 can't launch off of that. All right. Shouts out to Aquila. I am thoroughly entertained. Yeah. Look, all I said at the time, you know, when I did the video and then Cindy and I did the live stream, I said the T.I. thing is going to be a little bit different. It's kind of like, y'all remember when I said Drake should really stop shooting missiles at Future? And there was people like, nah, Drake cool. I said, I wouldn't keep doing that because these are map shakers here, you know, and 50 don't have that right now. And not only that, let's be real. 50 is fighting too many niggas right now. He really want to get to Jay-Z. He done triggered niggas on the West. He done triggered niggas in the South. He triggered niggas in Chicago. But I am looking forward to see what the hell is his long-term game plan.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I'll be open to seeing because I got to see where we going with this one.
This is very serious now because this is where the goons come in. And with, you know, the street niggas come in blabbering and all that. That means, you know, they feel it reached a point where people could get hurt. I personally feel is lame when street people come in for people who are in their 30s and up. That's my personal opinion. I think if you can't handle media embarrassment, what you give is what you get. And if you're in your 30s and up, I shouldn't be seeing any street person come out talk about killing anybody. I think it's very embarrassing for the culture. You could give grace for people in their 20s. You can give grace, especially if people are in their teens. But I expect people in their 30s and up to have some fucking dignity. And if you are doing espionage, foul cabinet shit, expect it to be done back to you. And it is what it is. You know, get your documentary game on. You know, get your diss track EP on. But it shouldn't be about killing anybody.
You're right, but also I do keep in mind the body of their catalogs. T.I. has had situations where he's been in the club and he lost his homie Phil to essentially like a drive-by. And he's had his own scuffles too, by the way. In fact, most of the battles, I think the reason why I said this was interesting, I know folks didn't understand what I was saying at the time. T.I. almost got into it with crazy pregnant Gucci Mane because of his affiliation standing next to Young Jeezy, and Gucci Mane was on his warpath after all that stuff went down with him and Jeezy. The city was hot. That was a real situation. That wasn't no rap bar stuff. That wasn't no, we just gonna throw some bars around. Like they had niggas dying in the city behind that stuff.
I know, and right.
Yeah, the only reason why I'm making that statement because people are like, this is like they thinking this is an abnormal situation for T.I. to walk into. I don't think he really cares about that type of stuff. And then 50 got his long time history as well. So to your point, Sam, I do think, because I did say, like, if somebody get tagged in that Kenny Drake shit, because niggas are already a little too old, but 50 and T.I. are much older than Kendrick and Drake. You know what I'm
Drake
saying?
and Kendrick too old for it too, but yeah.
Yeah, that was my point, though.
To your point,
yeah.
50 and T.I. are way older.
Yeah,
well,
so,
I wouldn't say way older, but they definitely older.
50 is 50.
Yeah, they are older.
He better, somebody better check out some stuff, but
it's funny because there's a lot actually on 50 Cent that we haven't talked about yet because Prince and I like to see people like just do their battles mostly on their own because we want to see what they're creative enough to come up with. But I will say this. If they go into some of the other people that we know about Prince, it would get really bad for 50 if they go into them other angles too. Remember, there was a video Prince did a long time ago that had got like 500,000 views on one of his old channels. It's not public anymore. But there was something you talked about in there that it made 50 Cent look really bad. But we'll see what happened with all of this internal affairs.
Like I said, look, I know people didn't believe. He was like, "Oh, you just being biased." No, it ain't got nothing to do from coming from the same city as T.I. or even having the same language arts teacher, Miss Pearson, right? But I'll just tell you this: as far as strategy goes, I just think it's a little bit too fast, and I think the quicksand for 50 is a little bit thicker than what he gave it credit for. And I think initially he was being very dismissive. Now, the fact that he said, "I'm going to make sure I get you light-skinned boy," lets me know that this has really gotten up under 50's skin.
Also, the streets got to eat. Now, Prince and I are not thirsty about,
streets got to eat. He can stand in the soup line.
Media shit. Like, we just not, it's not our MO. But all the people who think that, the blogs, we just pay them and they're just going to be loyal. There's certain things that they're going to go forward with. You know, you can only pay so many bloggers, but a lot of other bloggers understand that their bread and butter comes from jumping on whatever story that comes up. So T.I. and King Harris did a good job of landing the first blows on that. And we'll see if hip-hop media and hip-hop bloggers take the bait and start reporting on it.
What they're saying right now, Sean Diddy Combs could be dragged back into the spotlight as bombshell witness in Tupac Shakur murder trial is underway.
Oh, we got to make sure we post that on the Patreon as well.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, and I don't want to repeat it again because those people have been, wise enough that you guys know. But I did tell you guys there are 3 people. There's 3 people on the left coast you guys should pay attention to. Sid and I, we talked about this, and for those people that know who we talking about, y'all already know who we talking about. That's going to be a big situation. So. It looks like, it's still mayhem in hip-hop, ladies and gentlemen. It is mayhem in hip-hop. I mean, there are fights on all tiers. It don't matter what minutes you go to. If you got a 60-minute plan, a 90-minute plan, or an unlimited minute plan, there's a fight happening on your tier. All right? But, yeah, so right now, them putting that out there, that prevents 50 from moving in the same way, because I know he made the post about I did a documentary on Diddy. Well, one could argue publicly Diddy has been the dirtiest person in hip hop. So
and the most flamboyant with his evil deeds.
Damn near Edward Scissorhand would look clean next to Diddy. All right, so that it's kind of like that was an easy bird to pick off the tree, especially if he got pink cocaine up his nose. Aquil says 50 is going to hide behind the Republicans.
Let me think about this.
It's a cool. You got a great eye. No pun intended.
The Republicans already working quietly, looking for Jay-Z on something Rock Nation, but
yeah, I don't
think they got much on to focus on with T.I. though.
They're very much so focused on Jay-Z.
Yeah. Nicki and 50 and them using all their Republicans connect to focus on Jay-Z. I don't think they have enough resources to waste their time with T.I. I think if they try to split hairs with the Republican Party to focus on Tip, I don't think it's going to end well. I think the strategy of just focusing on Jay-Z for them is the best strategy. Just like I would say the Pro Rock Nation strategy with the T.I. to really cut into 50 Cent on all sides is a good strategy of what they're doing right now.
I don't know I know people may get tight about this. Culturally, I don't know if 50 Cent is seen as valuable as the quick morphine shot that they got from Nicki right now. Realistically, I'm not trying to be funny because the Diddy documentary already happened.
That's true too, yeah.
So it's kind of like he shot his load. I don't think he has that capital right now. I think he can still make some noise, but I don't think politicians per se are going to be jumping out of the window for 50 Cent.
I is saying, what about locally? Do you think the Georgia boys are going to try to do something to get him caught up and some local stuff? I think he's insulated in Atlanta, right?
Yeah, I ain't gonna put his business out there, but him and Killer Mike and them niggas, they're a lot more plugged in with the red and the blue guys than people give them credit for.
They are.
So
they have a really good relationship with the politicians out there in Georgia.
This nigga
although 50 Cent could have brought his big ass over there to Tyler Perry because Tyler Perry got a good relationship with the governor, but I don't see Tyler Perry messing up his good relationship with the other niggas in Georgia for 50 though.
The niggas as a collective, all of the Gen X Atlanta alumni are more valuable than 50 Cent to Tyler Perry. And I'm just being honest with you all. And I'm saying there's smart moves that 50 makes, but I think in this situation, I would refocus back on Jay-Z. That's just my personal opinion. Because look, T.I. filming a video already. He got a video that's dropping on the 27th.
I think it's too late.
And it's directed by Hype Williams.
Yeah, I think it's too late. I think 50 fell for the trap. It's too late to refocus on Jay-Z.
It's too late now. It's too late.
He's going to have to deal with T.I. now because he already fell for the... When T.I. said, yo, I would like a versus with 50, he brought it back up again. All 50 Cent had to do was ignore him.
I think this is also... I'm going to say it, considering we're going to be free to talk. I do think this is a bit of a karma of Drake's loss in lawsuit as well. Pharrell, Y'all gotta watch Pharrell. Pharrell is a quiet little demonic consigliere. He is going around producing for T.I. He's producing for Future.
Also, he gave them the whole Louis Vuitton handbags.
Then he did another joint for Rick Ross. Why is he shooting? Why is he putting gasoline in all of the niggas' cars that got issues with Drake?
I think he messed up, and this is also very important. 50 Cent and Nicki Minaj are the biggest threats to
Jay-Z.
Jay-Z.
Yeah.
They just are, whether people like it or not, they are. And there are certain things in Jay-Z's backyard or graveyard that he does have to watch out for. But 50 Cent just completely fucked up. We understand that Nicki sacrificed her legacy to be over there with the Epstein Blue Bloods to try to take off Jay-Z's head. But that's why it was very important for that team, that side, for 50 Cent, who, yes, he smooshed with the Republicans and went at some events, but he didn't go all the way where people can really nail him on it. But this right here, just as a cultural competition,
he's losing.
He fucked up and stepped into some quicksand with T.I.
Yeah, Gator mud. Told y'all. Absolutely. I told y'all the last stream. I said, nah, I know niggas was like, nah, 50. I said, that T.I. situation. I don't know if niggas can read opponents, but like I said, Drake should have stopped shooting them bullets at Future. And then 50 should have assessed the T.I. thing a little better. I think he got a little too happy in that situation. Also, let me see real quick, and we'll see how it plays out, but it's kind of going where I felt it would. I believe this is, let me see. Okay, ISIS, shouts out to you, says, hey, TC, have you heard about the Jelly Roll drama? Yes. I actually, at one point in time, me and Sin, we was going to talk about it.
And we still will.
But I've been paying attention to the Jelly Roll situation, and they got all the tapes that are coming out, and he looked like Jelly Roll got some R. Kelly Epstein stuff going on, him and his wife. And they got that, what's the woman's name? She keeps making diss records about Jelly Roll, and she said that Jelly Roll allegedly at his club and his wife, they drugged her, and they've been drugging women out of that club, and women have been disappearing.
Man, that entire industry is filth.
And Jelly Roll keep getting on stage, hey, y'all, I'm just a dumbass honky. And
Jelly
you know
Roll
what?
look like he stink, though. Look like he got jelly under his fucking armpits and shit, belly fat.
Yo, when they said
disgusting looking white guy.
When they released those tapes of Jelly Roll saying the N-word with the hard R on it, I said I knew I wasn't tripping.
I never listened to his music. Never liked him.
Let me show y'all something. I knew I wasn't tripping because every time I kept hearing Jelly Roll, I said, bro, I know that's the same guy that was singing. Let me see something here.
While you looking that up, first name, Drake is not the biggest threat to Jay-Z anymore because he never got it. Back when we were dissecting, hip hop battles at the time, and when Meek Mill went after Drake and Drake came back with back to back, our personal analysis was that Drake should have been, from that point on, very astute with Jay-Z and never get caught up in Jay-Z's web again. But Drake was not smart. He got banged up and caught up in Jay-Z's web plenty of time. So much so that his own brand has got dragged into the mud. And Drake doesn't listen. And anyone who doesn't listen and have a arrogant energy to them usually is going to catch a lot of L's. At one time, he was indeed a threat to Jay-Z's legacy and a competitor, but
that time has passed.
He's been against. He got the victory with the Meek Mill thing, but it made him so complacent, and then a lot of other things that has taken place. So yeah, Drake doesn't have enough foresight with the whole Jay-Z stuff.
Yeah, Jelly Roll, he got a lot of stuff going on right now. And every time he get on stage, I'm just a dumb honky Christian, right? Well, he's got a scandal going on right now, potentially and I have been paying attention to it about a week. And I don't know if it was Quill who first tagged us in it, and I started reading into it. And I didn't even know he lost weight, to be honest with you. He's a funny looking guy. But when they said something about the N-word, if you guys go, and I got to ask Brandy Kane, but I know when I was listening to the documentary too, and you get to this song here called Hashtag, featuring Jelly Roll. Now, the guy singing on there is talking about niggas. And I said, I swear to God, that sounds like the same Jelly Roll. And I kept looking. I even was looking at all the West Coast artists I could find. I said, is there a black Jelly Roll over there somewhere? Because Jelly Roll it originally originated with black men in blues,
no. To
right?
the point where, people harp only on the Drake situation, but a lot of black people in the industry, they always push races through. You've seen all of them from Jay-Z, Drake to all of them. They'll push the what's the one who the Iverson?
Yeah.
Post Malone.
Yeah.
Yeah, Post Malone said the N-word. Beyonce, everybody was with him. Jelly Roll said the N-word. You got rappers all around him pushing him through. Yeah. With the Morgan guy, Drake pushed him through. So it's just in the atmosphere, something with the black people in the industry.
There's a lot of race play.
Yeah, but black people in the industry, they just love racist white people, and they love bringing them into rap and hip hop.
Let me see if
it's a thing. Now, I don't know. Maybe it's because Sir Lucian is running everything. Maybe this is why so many black people who are big stars in hip hop keep having these people come through the black chitlin circuit.
Yeah, and the reason why I'm asking that, and we'll talk about it. We definitely gonna cut a piece on it, or at least we'll include it in a upcoming live. But the reason why I'm bringing it up, and it's great to what Sin is saying here, because when I had got the documentary too at the time when it dropped in 2015, I believe, and I was listening to it, I was like, yo, this is a hard ass track. But the part with Jelly Roll, I was like, yo, let me see who this guy is that's singing. He goes, right? And in the song, he's like, Eagles, we broke up like the Beatles. Now a nigga out here on his own. Woo, yeah. Grandma, baby, gotta turn up. Granddaddy was a preacher, yeah. Right? So he comes through here, big nigga got dream. Motherfucking dreams, I turn them to reality. And I kept looking. I said, well, who is Jelly Roll? Is it like a black nigga? Because the only one that keep popping up is this white boy.
Yeah, Jelly Roll is definitely something you would hear in the blues as a black name, or jazz, or hip hop music.
Because them Jelly Rolls, big Jelly Roll daddy.
But
am I wrong? Who's on the West Coast right now? Does anybody know? Is that a black nigga singing on that hook? Because I swear that sounds like this Jelly Roll that's singing on the hook.
He's definitely corny. Also, I'm confident. You did make me laugh. You said Drake's successor is Aiden Ross. That's funny. But going back to Jelly Roll.
Y'all let me know. I mean, I ain't trying to stay there too long on it. If anybody's in the West Coast, anybody in the Compton area, is there another nigga out there named Jelly Roll that was singing on the Game's documentary too, that was screaming nigga? Because, I was just curious about it. But when they released that tape of Jelly Roll, the white boy singing, saying nigga.
Spirit Wonderworld said we in the West Coast had a hip hop producer named Jelly Roll who produced for Snoop Dogg.
Not producer. This one here is produced by Bongo. I'm looking for the singer. Who is it? Because I want
to. Spirit said they don't have a singer named Jelly Roll.
So it is the white boy. Oh wow, game. So y'all had this white boy singing nigga. Hashtag. That's crazy. Cause y'all know Jelly Roll was doing like street wigger music before he blew. Wow. We'll look into it, man. But yeah, there's some crazy stuff going on. Like we said, y'all, it is what it is. The industry is going industry. All right. And I always wonder, nobody ever talked about this. I said, is that the white boy singing nigga all over the Game's track? Hashtag.
As long as you got UMG, Warner, and Sony, like, it is what it is. Like, that's why, like, with the culture vulture conversation, is kind of, not even kind of, it's been simplified. Like, people have turned culture vulture or colonialism now only into biracials. who sold out, just like the full blacks who have sold out in music. It's like, no, it goes way beyond that. The colonizers is right in your faces when you're talking about Sir Lucian or UMG, which is taking over the entire independent space and music. And then also, we had a conversation with someone that said also Spotify has turned completely against the musicians because they were trying to, buy back their worth. So Spotify is allegedly doing a lot of undermining tactics and different things like that as well. But this is why people like Stink Jellyfish can be in
Jellyfish.
Yeah, that's why you got
Hashtag
funky Jellyfish basically in hip hop.
Nigga. That's not what he sounded like. Listen, I mean, I thought it was a black guy singing his ass off on that record. I said, yo, I like the way this person sings. Let me go find their stuff. I was looking everywhere. I said, is it? And I'm adding people there, bro. Is it? They're like, nah, man. So I'm asking you all. Y'all say y'all don't have nobody out there black named Jelly Roll singing like that.
Yeah,
Jelly Roll got in there on some criminality stuff, though.
Also for Yanni and the people who are just coming in, they want to hear a T.I. track. We'll play it one more time for the people who are just coming in.
Shouts out to T God. We appreciate y'all so much. Thank y'all so much, folks. Yeah, let me run it back. But yeah, T.I. he keeps spinning the block on 50 Cent. It is making a mockery of 50. All right. Now, again, do I feel sorry for anybody? Absolutely not. Okay.
We about to play the track again.
Yeah, no, it's people tagging us in a bunch of stuff. Actually, I was trying to get back to the track. Yes, we're about to play this new track by T.I., and we'll be right back.
Damn, flee your fight. You the kind of sucker nigga we don't like. Wanna bully everybody who don't want no problem. Then niggas come bully you and you don't want no problem. This nigga supposed to be a bully. I can't tell. Them wolf tickets you scrapping damn sure ain't sell. You dominate me, I can't see. Why you's a hoe ain't even much a man in my auntie. Bitch, I won't pressure, need no mercy, help to bear. Talking about he danger, too sick in the head to care. So, make them cop deuces, call on truces, they don't want it. Take off my mask, I eat the face of my opponent. Call shots in person, we too rich to telephone it. Well, I remember you loaded Matt La homie. Turn special agent, informant, detective. Increasing payment, making antics more effective. I got the power to devour your little rep and you sour. Lil' boo-boo, you know you always been a coward. Shit, ran into someone who wasn't playing and you ran. It's up and stuck in that jet, where the fuck you stand? Cop, deuce, tuck, tail, flee your fight. You the kind of sucker nigga we don't like. Wanna bully everybody who don't want no problem. Then niggas come bully you and you don't want no problem. This nigga supposed to be a bully. I can't tell. Them wolf tickets you scrapping damn sure ain't sell. You dominate me, I can't see. Why you's a hoe ain't even much a man in my auntie. I ain't got time to go to prison around here messing with you. All that deflected for perspective I expect you to do. To say the least, this nigga character questionable. He do the shit you have to go and get detected to do. Might go to making us some cases just for posting some shit. It'd be a small price to pay for me exposing a bitch. Let's get this straight, nigga, I ain't Paul. I ain't walking up on you trying to buy you stuff. On that G behind them fences right now you tough. Get popped, dropped off at the bayou, bro. I meant punched in the mouth, how you thought? Police did your rap, man, I'm all talk. This nigga supposed to be a bully, I can't tell. Them wolf tickets you scrapping damn sure ain't sell. You dominate me, I can't see. Why you's a hoe ain't even much a man in my auntie. Cop, deuce, tuck, tail, flee your fight. You the kind of sucker nigga we don't like. Wanna bully everybody who don't want no problem. Then niggas come bully you and you don't want no problem.
Thought crimes.
Actually, Tay, I agree with you. It do sound like he picked up Toomp again. So I don't know, man. We'll see where it goes. But at this point, he's just making a mockery of 50. You know, and it does look bad that 50 is returning to Instagram after T.I. keeps doing this.
Yeah, T.I. is also, he's not even really going hard.
Nah, it sounded like that the second part of that verse sounded like it was off the dome.
Yeah, T.I. If anybody listens to T.I.'s his catalog and also his other battles, he could go way harder than this. It is also showing another mockery, the fact that he's like, I'll just use my lazy flow, mock, Curtis. He supposed to be a bully. I can't tell. Have a catchy hook. So T.I. is basically saying like, bro, you a bitch and you easy to me.
People laugh at me.
So and then you have a King on social media posting things that a lot of people, if you for the millennials and up who've been paying attention to 50 Cent career, we already knew about all of this, but Gen Zers and Alpha,
they're like, what is this?
They never talked about it. Huh? So now they're being introduced to new information.
50 has a kid?
I can't tell.
Yeah, you know what? Look, I mean, this is an effective campaign against 50 Cent. I think 50 got a little bit too happy with the killing of Diddy. I think he should have, taken his time a little bit more. But also at the same time, like we said, it's campaign on top of campaign on top of campaign, pouring out the champagne, and like Ludacris says, do the damn thing.
And for those who are just coming in, David came in saying a nigga need to die. So you got street people who are mad about the situation. By 50 getting his butt whooped, I can only assume that David is on 50 Cent's side.
Where is David at?
David, you still in the chat?
David might be Uncle Murder. You never know.
Yo, David, come back in the chat. Also, are you Uncle Murder?
Yeah, all right. You never know what these people
are. Are you Kid?
Well, listen, the reason why the whole conversation of Lodi Mack is coming up, because, again, for King Harris to post it, 50 aired out his mother. You get what I'm saying? So, and then I saw I don't know who the guy was. It was somebody that was in the car. He was in the car. He was like, man, he need to stay in the kid's place. I think King Harris is 21 years old. I know he looked like he's 14, but the nigga 21 years old. You get what I'm saying? So, again, 50 Cent did that Drake Whitney stuff, and it kind of blew back in his face right now. He did better off just chopping that tip. That's it.
Also, to people who are saying Jay-Z is behind this, yeah, more than likely, but this is the problem with people who oppose Jay-Z. They always get distracted by side quests. The only person who shot through the side characters and just focused mainly on Jay-Z was actually Nas.
That was it.
Nas always was laser focused.
Hit the freeway fast and eat up beans.
That was a dope line by Nas.
That's Stillmatic freestyle. He cooked all them state property niggas.
Nas just went directly for Jay-Z. Yeah, he splashed things to Freeway. He splashed Beanie and all them. But he really, really focused on Jay-Z. Most of the time when people are trying to take Jay-Z down, even like Nicki, and again, don't pick sides with industry people because I don't care. Yeah. But most of the time, like with Nicki, like what 50's doing right now, they do a lot of side quests.
Well, they fight all of the janitors, people in the parking lot.
And people who are associated, and sometimes those people ain't doing nothing. An example with Nicki was with the Megan Thee Stallion. Nicki wasted her time with that instead of just keeping it focused on Jay-Z. 50 Cent making the same fucking mistake. So a lot of times, with the exception of Nas, a lot of people start focus on the side quests and they lose focus on Jay-Z.
Nas is a unique case too because he can really MC though. He can really make a real great diss record. Even when Jim Jones was messing around a little bit, Nas still came out and tapped him on the head to let him know you don't want this. All right? Nigga, you take your cross-dressing ass in there with them wallet chains back up in that Gucci store and cry, big nigga. And then Jimmy, he acted like he didn't hear it, but he heard it. Right? 50 Cent cannot out-rap Jay-Z. And Nicki couldn't get around Meg Thee Stallion's hiss. So they're going to have to rely on these other tactics. But yes, a lot of people get distracted with side please. But also, we told y'all about that whole twin dragons of hip hop, Diddy and Jay-Z. It also shows you just how much cultural clout they have.
Now, some people like confidence and stuff, saying the only thing they didn't like with King Harris' strategy is allegedly he went after 50 Cent's son, I guess, Marcus, allegedly. We'll see what happens. Still, just to let people know, 50 Cent is going to retaliate.
Yeah.
T.I. still has the advantage. Came out with dope tracks without even trying. Again, this is not even him on level 2 rapping. He's still rapping level 1, and giving some good hooks and then also good beats that he's rapping over. But it's just to make it catchy so people can catch on to his warning shots to 50 Cent. And then also being, learning from new information what King is dropping on social media that Gen Zers and Alphas didn't know about. But again, millennials and up, most of us know about this.
I don't think, I don't know about the son situation because, like I said, 50 started with the mother. So
No.
You've already crossed over into the whole family dynamic.
They're saying that is a bad strategy because you can use Marcus against 50. That's what I'm confident. I think he's saying that not because of that. Like you're right. 50 already made it personal. What I'm confident is saying is a bad strategy because he personally felt that Marcus can be used against 50. And if you want Shaniqua to keep moving against 50, you can't go after her son.
I don't know about that. I don't know. Because, not trying to be funny, Marcus has been holding L's against his father. I don't know what the issue is. I don't know how much has 50 threatened him or not. I don't know if there's a gag order. I don't know if the boy was too emotional or in a train wreck. I don't know what it is. But I think at this stage, the history of Marcus and 50 has already been put out there. I don't think anything else can be said about 50 from Marcus's perspective. I actually think it would be more effective to use the mother.
Yeah, but that's the point he's making. How are they going to use the mother if Marcus and then his mother's still cool? So if you dissing Marcus and say you whooped his ass allegedly, because I didn't see the comment, this is what I'm confidence is claiming in the chat, then that's a bad strategy if you're trying to use Shaniqua. Was she going to just let people dunk on her son?
I don't even think it matters. Like 50 Cent right now, he's just not doing good with just even what they're using right now. I don't even think any real cannons came out. I just think 50 Cent, I think he got a little bit too emotional. And then when he posted Tyler Perry, he said, going against us, you got to work with us in the industry or something crazy like that. Again, I can't see Tyler Perry choosing anything in any of the situations. Now, the other side of this, you all, unless 50 Cent has some other ties that the public may not be aware of concerning the government, I wouldn't be surprised about that either. I would not be surprised with any of these rappers. 50 Cent, Jay-Z, Nicki Minaj, I wouldn't be surprised because it seems like conveniently a lot of people, when they're getting whooped on by rappers, by other rappers, it seems like rappers are running to the government. So, but I just think right now, I don't disagree with you saying. I just think right now, I think 50 Cent's tactics have been falling flat right now. And it looked like they're going to keep spinning the block on him and swinging on him like a jungle gym right now. I don't know what we'll see, but I do know 50 Cent is going to do that Blackwater shit he does. So he's doing
Blackwater, Black Rock.
Yeah, he gathering intel right now.
Let me see what someone said that I wanted to address real quick. I'm confident the Tyler Perry post was really stupid because Tyler Perry got Puerto Rican, Hispanic, Black, and white and other male booties that are suing him. He has like multiple lawsuits from different guys. And you went after Diddy with all the gay jokes.
Go. Yeah.
You went after Diddy with all the gay jokes, and then now you're
the gay
out there
grabbing
taking
jokes.
Pictures with someone who's some people may think is on the same level, or may even have a bigger appetite with men, allegedly.
50 should just write another book right now. Yeah, so, yeah, that's another thing, too, that's going to come across hypocritical that can be used against 50 is that you made this big deal about Diddy, and then Tyler Perry is having issues right now concerning allegedly violating men. And you put your arm around him in a photo the next day after you got dissed by a Georgia rapper.
And it just looks gay. It looks gay for like what you, from again, the standards that you put on yourself. And I'm making it clear, the standards that 50 Cent put on himself,
By going after Diddy the
how
hard.
50 Cent used to look in 2003, that would be Tyler Perry's type, allegedly. Because if you notice, all the men,
He might be into BBMs.
whether they clear or chocolate, all have square jaws.
Yeah.
So
He
not
got
a
a blockhead.
not a good look.
Hey, man. Well, I mean, there's stories out there too. So I don't know. I've watched a few of them. I've heard some things that Spider Loke said in his YouTube video. So I wouldn't be surprised by anything. Again, I don't know any of these people. I'm only here to call the plays. That's it. That's all I'm here to do. Nothing else. But I will say, I gave 50 Cent an L for responding with a picture with Tyler Perry. I said, I don't know what that's going to do.
Now, the only thing, though, I will say, though, someone always has a chance until the casket is closed. 50 Cent ain't dead all the way yet. So his next move.
He's had comebacks before.
His next move is going to be his most important move. If he fumbles the next response, that's going to be it. But he's not dead all the way. So right now, I'm sure T.I. and the rest of them are going to see, but they already made the best moves you can make. You put out 50 Cent personal business, great job. And then you put out tracks because 50 Cent is scared to go into the booth. That's good job too. So we'll see what happens.
All right, y'all. Let's get to the next subject here. J. Cole and Marley chilling with TDE Punch and Spawn Face Daylight.
Spawn Face Daylight's funny.
All right. And there you guys have it, ladies and gentlemen, for all of the people that was giving us shit about reviewing J. Cole's album and talking about 2-6 Niggas Wild, 2-6 Niggas Wild. And here they are. All of the guys, the gang is all here, folks. Right there in the studio. I think it's funny to me personally. So listen.
With me,
told y'all to keep it on music.
But the thing with me is like people like keep getting it wrong and it keeps getting on my fucking nerves. I don't give a fuck about J. Cole. The whole thing is you don't come trying to tell me what to do with my fucking platform, but then you're quiet when it's people from your own home team up there booing up with J. Cole, which is what Punch and Daylight is doing. And they could do whatever they want to because I don't care. But it's the whole thing where people made a big deal about this whole J. Cole shit. And for those who don't know, Crip Cola tried to be a smartass because I actually like the fall off. And all these people was trying to put pressure. And even like in 2025, was an industry person talking about J. Cole album need to fail. But he right there over there with Punch now in 2026. So it's like, don't waste my fucking time because my platform is not a platform to be used as a fucking piñata, as if we some slaves. When someone says, like Cole, oh, yeah, man, yes, boss, we like Cole now. Don't like Cole. Yes, boss, we don't like Cole now. Like that, all that industry corny shit, I don't like that stuff. And my platform, again, is not no yo-yo piñata.
Yeah, so like I said, keep it on the music. I told you guys you don't know what's going to happen. There's other things that we've heard that we haven't talked about as well. But so far, look like this is confirming some things we have already heard. So you had a lot of people that were blocking each other, doxing each other, and the gang's all here. So, again, one of the things people are not liking about the situation, some folks may have to move on to talking about other things.
Yeah, and I don't care if Kendrick and Cole don't get along. It's not my problem. It's the fact that people still trying to drag this out to 2026. And what I don't like, because like people was like, anybody next to Cole is a lame, so it's punch a lame. Doesn't matter if Cole checking in on or not. You can't be cherry picking and starting trouble with independent media, independent platform. But then when one of your industry guys is sitting next to Cole, then everything is all good, whether Kendrick is fucking with him or not. Like again, it's like weird high school shit, and I don't like that. And
Well, the
again,
other thing about it,
with independent media, I don't even like when industry people be like trying to press up and all this flip flop shit that they keep doing.
yeah, well, again, like I said, people got to grow up. You don't know these people. You don't know who is talking to who on the phone. You don't know who had secret meetings with each other. The fans just be all over the place, cutting up, and the affiliates do a lot of dusty work too. That's my thing about it. And look, I've had people unfollow us, block us, liked us during the battle, hated us afterwards. I don't care. I don't know you, just like I don't know them.
Right.
Do you understand?
Yep.
So, and honestly, and people are they're gonna be learning. There's gonna be a lot. Actually, there's gonna be a lot of people. They're gonna be upset in the upcoming months too when they start finding out some things. And again, that could be a lesson for you to learn to, like, you know what? If I have a following, I have attention, maybe I shouldn't go that hard in the paint. Maybe I should try to keep it a little balanced. Because when we covered we did, I think you guys, some of you all were with us on the Patreon, and we listened to the Fall Off. I said it's his best work, and I'm not the biggest J. Cole fan, but I said, no, it's his best work that I've heard from him. He's expanded as an MC. He's taken clearly voice coaching, and he put a pretty good body of work together, and we gave it what it was, our rating, and Sin and I moved on. And then we started seeing people act crazy on Twitter, which is, it's always crazy. It's always batshit on Twitter, but, it is what it is. But outside of that, at the end of the day, all of that stuff people were doing, it literally really meant nothing. It meant nothing in the long run, Again, I think some more people are going to be disappointed in the next coming months, and people who have basically sunk their media or their brand behind all of this, you're going to have, hey man, you're going to have about a hard of a fight as 50 Cent right now dealing with all this shit he got going on.
Also, yeah, and that's the thing about it. It's just like disrespect independent media. I'm just talking about like trying to control what people say and do because you may have a beef with Cole. Again, that's y'all grown asses business. Even with the what y'all bringing up with Glasses Malone, that's his business. If Glasses don't like Cole for whatever reason, valid or invalid, that's his business. Just like when Glasses Malone believe in freeing R. Kelly. I don't run around being a step and fetch person for industry people, and people can't have it both ways. You say keep it on the music, then when people are like, you know what, it don't matter. We don't know these people. We don't know who like each other or don't. Whether Kendrick diss Cole or not, who cares? We're going to keep it on the music. And then you have people trying to press up and be cute because they don't know where J. Cole stand. Again, not my business. I don't care. Prince and I have a media platform where we're going to listen to whoever the fuck we want to listen to. And everybody in that industry is corrupt to various degrees and spectrum. So that's what my thing about boundaries with industry people. They can say and like and dislike who they want and have their own opinions, which is fine. But again, when people try to control narratives and try to press up on people because they like a fucking album, that's where I have a problem. Like, if people like the Fall Off or they don't like the Fall Off, whether they're a fan or an independent creator, they have all the right in the world. But what I don't like is when people cherry pick with morality. If J. Cole is a bad person because he was associated with Drake, then that means everybody in that industry is a bad person. That also would mean Kendrick with association to Dr. Dre and Playboi Carti. That will also mean Drake himself who used to work with Casey Wasserman and have other questionable associates. But this like tag weird, cliquish, confusing industry, merry-go-round. I'm like sick and tired of it. It's like enough is enough. I don't care about y'all relationships. I care about, do I like the music? And also, is there a good, interesting industry narrative that is taking place, like what T.I. dropped on 50 Cent that I think is interesting? But if you're not giving me any of those things, like, please move on.
And we're going to be moving on, folks. So there's a picture, Punch, Daylight, J. Cole there. You see it? All right, that's enough. Everybody's still bitching. I don't care. Moving on. All right? So we get that out the way. Anything else in?
No.
All right, you did a fantastic job, too, by the way.
He looked happy with his check-in.
Yeah, that's a good one. Oh, yeah, J. Cole and Marley. I thought that was Damian Marley in there. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, definitely have fun. We're going to be seeing exactly what's going to be taking place with the rest of these niggas in this industry. And, of course, we got to pay attention to the crackers, too. All right, we opened up early on with BIil Gates' nasty ass in trouble. BIil Gates know damn well they are about to terminate the personality program known as BIil Gates. All right. So BIil Gates has been busted. Y'all know they say he been drugging Melinda Gates. Now Melinda Gates is trying to stay quiet right now so she don't get pulled into none of this stuff, because people are asking, how much did you know? All right, so you see her. Hey, y'all might be able to get some. Y'all might be able to get a loan or a grant from Melinda Gates right now. Hey, man, y'all might be able to get a loan or a grant from her right now, because she's doing everything she can to keep that heat up off her ass.
No, that's true. She definitely is trying to save face, but I think she will successfully do it. Even though I personally think she's a questionable character too, because she was doing the whole. The foundation with BIil Gates for a really long time, but
she said, "Oh no, children."
But the monster the monster chewed on her too. So, she has a story to lead by to have a rebirth, and it's factual. They was in the Epstein files that, allegedly, BIil Gates did give her.
That's still crazy, Sam.
I know.
Even breaking up Tylenol, her applesauce.
Yes.
That's still crazy. BIil Gates is stupid. When they said that's what he was, I said, yo, BIil Gates is really dumb. All right, let me see what else. Is there anything else, folks? Let me see, because some of y'all are still tagging us in some things too, by the way.
Oh yeah, we're not stuck in the Bermuda Triangle with the big three. Like we did the Clips music review.
Yeah.
We did Jid. We did Chance the Rapper. We did Shauna. We've done Jill Scott, Brent. So many people. We still got to do Wale, IDK.
Yeah, a lot of us stuff we posted on Patreon.
Yeah, we did GNX. We've done a lot of listening parties, and I'm not again into any personal beefs or whatever. Like some people think that we're like just super angry with Kendrick. No, we still like Kendrick Lamar's music, and if he drops this year, we're still gonna be excited to review it. I'm just tired of it's like some industry lackeys and stuff. They try to put people under pressure cookers, and you got to let them know with boundaries. You don't own us. You don't own this platform, and we're not a part of anybody camp. And, it's this weird thing that sometimes you have with black industry people where they try to be really forceful with independent media, especially recently because, basically the whole hip hop industry is in this little civil war with each other with pro Rock Nation, anti Rock Nation.
It's really a Rock Nation shit.
It's really so bad where
we told y'all about it in 2016.
Charlamagne being a little patchy face snitch, Randall talk about, and a tree gonna fall on y'all. Y'all keep talking about Jay-Z. So
Vaseline gonna fall on him.
Right.
Yeah, shut up.
So because of all of this going on, you have the industry of black people, especially in the hip hop space, is closer to the independent scene more than ever before, because remember they used to mock being on YouTube or being a streamer and all that other shit, but and blogger and all that, but now they finally comprehend that what people say on social media, even though the fans don't start it, even though the critics don't start it, when people start to talk about industry people's beef, sometimes it does have consequences. Like one of the reasons why Jay-Z for a real long time, for example, was unliked is, Professor Griff did amazing breakdowns with his PowerPoint projector on like Jay-Z and the Illuminati and the alias the Crowley.
Anytime you saw that overhead projector, it was over.
It was over.
It was over.
Right.
That was it.
So I think a lot of people now in the industry are starting to comprehend that, oh, wait, what people say on the internet,
it matters,
does have some form of a bearing.
It has a huge bearing
on our brand. Let's allegedly, buy up these bloggers or these different platforms or whatever. And there's industry lackeys in all these camps that think they could, again, push up on independent media for what people say. Now, don't get me wrong. Independent media do have to grow up, though, at the same time to some degree. And not with the corny shit Charlamagne said about, oh, there should be an FCC with the podcasts and stuff. No, man, shut up. All you want to do is try to gatekeep this space, like the gatekeeping y'all did that fucked up the music industry, which is why a lot of y'all are broke and coming over here bothering independent creators. Nonetheless, though, where independent creators do need to make sure they're mature is make sure they are talk about what is facts versus what is allegations versus what is their personal opinion. Those type of things are very important because you can get sued and lose a lawsuit by going out there and saying things that aren't true and then trying to pretend that it is true and being forceful with it. That's something that you can't do. But we've seen people try to mischaracterize us as like, oh, we on a Cole run, we're in love with Cole. It has nothing to do with that. When I see industry people trying to be aggressive because I like an album, because they're not sure where Cole stand allegedly in this whole situation with Kendrick and Drake, that's when I have to say something, because again, we're an independent platform and we're not into people from the industry trying to tell us what to do just because they're used to payola, like even when people were bringing up with academics and stuff. But there's people who are allegedly, and I said allegedly, on the payroll that are against Rock Nation and for Rock Nation. Dark Crimes is a free platform. We're not paid by nobody in PG Lane, TDE, OVO, Barbs, Cash Money, Young Money, Rock Nation. While everybody is trying to rush to be on one of these camps' good side, we get followed and blocked a lot by people's camp. I remember because of the jokes we made about Drake, there were a lot of people directly connected to Drake's camp who liked our show. They thought we were funny, and we got blocked because we joked on Drake.
It happens with all.
There are people who really like the show, even some from the industry who really like some of our breakdowns on Kendrick. But when we had constructive criticism or like with the Casey Wasserman shit, or when we make jokes and they get mad and then they block. Same thing.
Yeah, they all block.
Same thing goes with the Cole.
Yeah.
There were some people, they liked our shit. Then we said some shit about Cole. Then they got all crybaby-ish and then they blocked. So
all of them block. They all try to highlight that it's the other side. They all block.
Yeah, so Prince and I's self-esteem is not based off of Hollywood niggas.
No, it's very high niggas.
Or their representatives.
Look, to be clear now, I don't, like I said, I'm not explaining anything. Shouts out to y'all. We appreciate you guys, the ones that remain and that continue to support. I'm not explaining anything. I review whatever album I want to review. I give the rating, whatever rating that I feel that I want to give it. End of story. So I'm not doing all that. I'm not doing a bunch of disclaimers and explanations about all of this stuff. I think people just need to grow the fuck up. All right. Not only that, you're going to be missing out on really great eras. Like, I remember when T.I. came on the stage with Lil Flip on them in that picture. I thought that shit was funny, and I had Lil Flip CD. All right? I like Lil Flip. I think Lil Flip is an underground legend. All right? But the shit was funny still to me at the time, and that was a very good battle. Nobody talks about the diss tracks that Flip was dropping at the time, him and Zero, because Zero got up in there too. But it was a fun time. And what I don't really care to do, when we had to do all this stuff, it's like explaining jokes to people. I'm not interested.
Well, the
You
joke
know?
thing, I agree with you, but I do think it's good to explain to the audience because some people don't know what's happening behind the scenes. So if they don't know, it's a good thing to explain to them.
That part I don't have a problem
You
with
know,
explaining.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with explaining, but what I'm not gonna keep hitting no speed bump about it. And whoever don't like it, don't like it. If you block, who cares? You won't be missed. I don't even know half the times niggas block us until we get tagged into something. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Do you want me to tell y'all the truth? Rap is 100% too sensitive. It's way too sensitive. Too much projection, too much living vicariously through somebody that you think y'all resonate somewhere. Somebody has a criticism of a track. People feel like, oh, you attacking me. You attacking the black race. Oh, you hate mulattoes. Oh, you hate women. You hate gays. Grow up. You got to grow up, y'all. It's just what it is. And look, I know a lot of y'all got, some of y'all got high self-esteem, having fun, but no, that's the only reason why we address it. That's the only reason why I did the live stream. If Sin wants to rate the album, whatever she was, she would rate it however she was. That's not how it goes. And unfortunately, a lot of people that have podcasts, they have microphones, they have completely submerged themselves up under an identity or an agenda. And I'm going to tell you something real quick. There's no longevity in that game.
Well, hip hop has turned to the police. Like even when Charlamagne said, "Oh, a tree gonna fall on you."
Hey, nigga.
Like hip hop has turned a
bunch of tattletales.
Yeah, into the police. Like I saw, like there literally was someone who had Young Money badges as cops, and they got mad.
Oh yeah, I retweeted
because
them.
Prince broke down something about Lil Wayne, and it wasn't all the way favorable to Lil Wayne. And these two niggas with this goofy ass cartoon, and them as a cops was like, hold up. You goofy niggas talking about Wayne's. Man, get off of Lil Wayne's nuts, nigga.
I called them Crime Stoppers.
The only people...
They had police officers in their avatar, y'all.
Right.
It was a man and a woman. I said, who the hell are y'all supposed to be? Crime Stoppers? I get so tired of people. Every time we make a joke, an opinion, and it's happening to... I'm hearing a lot of people saying the same thing.
Yeah, hip-hop has turned into the police because, like, unless you in that person... Like, even with G Malone, I don't agree with most of the stuff he fucking says all the time, but I respect his opinion. But he knows Kendrick directly.
They on the phone. That's
so
his nigga.
When they get sensitive about things, at least I understand it, even though I still don't care and don't agree. I'm still saying my opinion as an independent
But it makes sense to people.
Platform. But when, like, Jared got mad and he followed us, then unfollowed us because he connected to Drake.
He actually knows Drake.
I got it.
Yeah.
Okay, you know Drake. Y'all probably friends. You sensitive. I get it.
Same
And
bar mitzvah.
Same thing if the Abraham dude block us. He hasn't. But same thing if he would block us because he knows J. Cole directly. But for everybody else, I'm like, you don't know these people to be that sensitive of blocking and all this other stuff because we talking about a celebrity that you don't know just as much as we don't know them.
Well, it's not even the celebrity half the times. A lot of times you're just talking about the music. That's how wild this is. People are just genuinely at times talking about whether a song or a verse was nice or not. And fans are cutting up. You say, hey, man, you know what? I think this is J. Cole's best album. Wait, did you hiss at me? Script, nigga. What? I read them tweets. I said, get this dumb nigga out my face with this dumbass shit. I can't believe this. I'm not even returning back to 2012 Prince, where I'm just taking personal disrespectful shots all day. We talking about music. We talking about music. And these people are jumping out the window like in China without the nets. I tell y'all, man, it's the crazy stuff. And usually, here's the crazy part about it. They have the nerve to have this mindset, but then on top of that, start podcasting.
And then on top of that, get mad at Prince and I because we're not clout chasers. Like, there's some people who... We came up with the peekaboo Silent Hill theory. And we didn't clout chase off of it. We cracked it because we do what we've been doing for years. Like, oh shit, this is a good one. Let's put it out. We introduced it to our people on the Patreon, and then out on the YouTube channel. But we did the same. Even when we talked about it's still public. When we said, Drake looked like he upset it, some bosses up there in the industry looked like he about to get sliced up in his back. But this is something that we like to freely do. We like to roam where we want to roam and talk about what we want to talk about. And when you become a part of a syndicate or a set, you do have to sacrifice freedom, which is fair. I mean, if people giving you resources and all that other shit, then you got to go and abide by the rules of Drake or Kendrick or Cole or whoever, of Nicki, of Jay-Z. If you're going out there and again,
or BIil Gates,
yeah. If you're going out there and soaking up those people's resources, taking money or payola or your friends, family, whatever type of intimate situation it is. But if you are a free agent, if you're someone who you just roam around and do your own thing, you don't have to do any of that. You just call things how you see it. And sometimes you're going to hear something very favorable about Kendrick or very favorable about Drake and Cole or Nicki or Jay-Z or whatever. And then you're going to hear a lot of things that are not favorable. I think we've been as fair as humanly possible. We talked about the times where the industry tried to get rid of Nicki. And then we talked about when Nicki was a straight up bully. And also, you saying Rock Nation and them are connected to the whole pedal thing, but then you over there with Trump. And that's major hypocrisy. Or even when we talk about how nobody wanted to talk about when Jay-Z was up there at the table smoozing up with Jared Kushner, Jared Kushner is also in the Epstein files, by the way. So, people want you, and this is very, really, really weird. And it plays to the narcissism of celebrities. They like, do my bidding, bitch. Even if you're not getting paid by them. You're not over there on your side. You're not wearing an OVO chain. You're not wearing no PG Lane chain. You're not wearing no barb shit. Nothing. And they be like, yo, do my bidding, bitch. It's like, who do these celebrities and even the people who be connected to these celebrities think they are, that someone's supposed to fucking lick their toes and shit? And they don't even know them. And it's the audacity and the mindset that someone's supposed to take a leap of faith and trust these people who look at it from a regular person's perspective. I've seen industry people come in together as a set and all turn on each other. Look at even LeBron and Drake, which they got similar personalities. LeBron and Drake been around each other for 15 years now? Or look at when people be in a music video together. The same four dudes be in a music video together, start off and don't even like each other. You even had, what's the heavyset woman that was with Nicki? They not cool anymore?
Yeah. You're going into spaces I don't care about, but I get you.
No, but what's her name?
I can't remember. I know you're talking about, though. The one that supposedly hit Cardi. Go ahead.
Right. So these people break up all the time. These people backstab each other all the time. And then they be like, yo, peasant, lick my toes and say what I want you to say that flatters me. It's like, come on, man. Like, get the hell out of here.
Yep, but it's going to be with the audience and the media or the content creators for them to make the better decisions, because at the end of the day, people have as much power as you allow them to have, and I say this over and over, is not dismissive of anything, but it's the reality of it. The reality is this: look, you don't have to do all this extra stuff. The reality of the situation is a lot of people didn't have to make it more than the music. And the reality of it, you didn't have to take it as far as that. Some folks actually had genuine working relationships with other people online, even if they never met them. They reshared each other's stuff. They worked together. They typed things to each other in different groups. And then when all of this stuff happened, people, excommunicated each other. And again, you got to keep in mind, this is no different. Hip hop is not special. There's always been a nobility class where people that are not privy to some of the same resources will hop on a grenade for them. No Bruno Mars. You get what I'm saying? So no, I get it, KJ. No, I can't care. Not like that. It's good to explain, but I can't care about the tight emotions behind all of it, because a new round of celebrities will roll out. A new thing will take place. A new wave, a new trend. Some salesman or some saleswoman, black, white, Jewish, Mexican, tall, fat, black, skinny, whatever the case is, they're going to come to the public. It will be up to the public once again. Just like when Trump came to y'all the second time, he like, hey, man, can y'all let me back up in there? I promise. Right? And people's like, you know what? Yeah. So I just say that because there's really no reason at this point in time, with the access to tools, microphones, technology, programs that are much cheaper, open source programs, there is really no reason for people to still be behaving in a factory mindset setting when it concerns media in hip hop. There's no reason. There's no reason we should be in cliques. There's no reason you say yes, I say yes. I say yes, you say yes. There's no reason for that.
You see, Prince and I don't agree on everything. It happens. Like, you don't have no slaves. Nobody agrees with each other 100%.
No,
we've never seen us kick anybody out of the think tank just because. Man, Black Attack's in love with Ye.
He loves Ye.
I think Kiki's in love, loves Nicki.
Yeah, ZZ.
ZZ's in love with Drake.
Yeah. There's a couple of them in there.
We got I'm Confidence is a rise all the way with Kendrick.
Just got different in minds though. Differences.
Yeah, people. Yeah. And they still kick it here with us, whether we say something positive about these people or not.
Yeah, so I will say though, people are killing their momentum or have killed their momentum. But like I said, reasonably so, that I don't think there is no reason why everybody should be having the same thought process. And again, people block and unfollow. It don't mean nothing to me. I mean, if people say, hey man, I like your stuff, I will be, respectful, and I appreciate the support. But, I'm still going to talk.
Right.
We're still going to have fun. And that's just usually how it is. All right.
And Prince and I, we've been around this game for a long time. We've told y'all this before early on the Patreon. Even if a celebrity likes us, somebody in their network try to sabotage us. And if the network likes us, then the celebrity like us. We don't live by like. Because, let's use this for example before. There was a Barb. Her whole life was Nicki. And Nicki responded to her and said, "You're out. Bitch, you ain't one of us. You not no Barb no more. Take your funky butt on." That girl was crushed. Her whole room, photos of Nicki. Her whole life dedicated to Nicki Minaj. And she gave that power to Nicki. So with just one breath, Nicki Minaj had the power to destroy her. But that's because she gave Nicki Minaj the power to destroy her. I give no one power to destroy me because I like your art, but I'm not in love with you and I'm not a fucking zombie. And if I say something favorable and then it turns out you're not really like that and my calculation was wrong, I quickly update and say, guys, my calculation was wrong. But anytime you give a celebrity or just any human, beyond just a celebrity, anytime you that much up somebody's butt that you give them the power to destroy your whole existence, I think that's, something wrong with you. At least I understand it with, even though I still disagree, but when people destroy their whole livelihood because they have a toxic mother or toxic father or family member, I understand because, you being programmed and groomed with that type of relationship with that person since a young age. But when it's a celebrity, and most of these people never even met the celebrity and you gave them that power over you, I'm like, wow, that's crazy.
I think there's another side to that coin, like he said in Heat. You do got to keep in mind billions of dollars are invested into the programming, and the social engineering is very important. Special effects, artists, people that are discovering, people are literally presenting media to you at high levels, where you have people have studied the esoteric principles, whether it's color theory, sound theory, music theory. So, yes, on one part of it, I do look and be like, man, this person really is living vicariously through somebody. The other side of it, I do understand, even on some levels, the military is involved in the socially engineered entertainment for the public.
Like the botting system, no, that's true.
The botting system. I mean, look at Bill Gates. Like I told y'all, but I've always been like this. I told y'all, I'm being honest. As a kid, I was always irritated when they kept bringing Bill Gates, Bono, and Oprah to me. Just them being together didn't make sense to me.
No,
so
it was the Council of Doom.
Yeah. There you go, Sid.
With their expertise in each sector for
it's like
population control.
What did they know about anything? One guy steals technology from other weaker nerds. We don't know what Oprah Winfrey's done, but she seems pretty fucking evil,
Well, look
right?
up at school in South Africa.
School in Africa. And the other guy, Bono, is an old white man that makes bad and boring music.
I
You
think
get what I'm
Bono
saying?
was very fucking boring. With or without you,
Yeah, Lord have mercy. Like
I can see.
at the very least, thank goodness for Coldplay. A little bit up.
Without you.
Put them up on stage. Bono, Oprah, and who was the other one? Oh, Bill Gates. Yeah, no, I'm gonna put this on the screen for y'all. Because as a kid, it didn't make sense to me. But that's just how I thought. So as an adult, of course, I'm like, again, I get it. You're talking about, and this is why they keep targeting the youth. It's like when the Tate brothers was targeting 9-year-old boys who nuts haven't dropped and having them online saying, yeah, child support sucks. You get what I'm saying? That's all intentional.
No, yeah, because this is how it goes. You're a kid in the 90s. Bill Gates is awesome. Bill Gates is Mr. Rogers. Be like Bill Gates. You open up your textbook. You're in grammar school. Bill Gates. He's worth billions of dollars. He's the genius behind Microsoft. Okay, thank you. Go to watch TV, man. Oprah, man, we talk about Bill Gates. And young man, you met Bill Gates? Absolutely. And Bill Gates is the best. It's like it's programming. They program us and enslave us with everybody. And look, we all are guilty to it. I ain't say there's people who are like, yeah, man, I like this person. And it's like, oh, that's a mask. I do not know this person. Oh, what? Wow, man, no. That's why I said when someone said, oh, you trust Cole? No.
No, I don't know.
You trust Kendrick? No.
I think those questions are inappropriate too.
Why would I say I trust somebody I don't know? I'm updating my information all the time on all of these people. But yeah, Bill Gates and even U2, when they say U2, Bono is for the people. He's in Africa helping the poor, broke people of Africa.
Why should I care that he's in Africa?
Because he's helping the poor, broke people in Africa. Meanwhile, you don't know what the bitch doing. You saw the Epstein fucking Lolita Express in the continent of Africa with Chris Tucker goofy butt over there with Ghislaine Maxwell.
He another liar. Ain't no black nigga gonna be on no plane like that. They gonna be on Spirit or something else. But he up there. Look at this shit here. There they are. Let me put this on the screen for y'all. Look at that. And look, he always been creepy. Look at Bill Gates. Look at this.
You know what?
Look at that photo. He always been creepy.
This is actually writing's gold though. Because Oprah reminds me of what's that Goody Granny? What's the fuck from Disney?
Grandma. I know who you're talking about.
Granny Goodness?
Yeah, Granny Goodness.
I don't know about it, but Oprah reminded me of Granny Goodness.
Time's up for the little girls in Africa.
You know how Granny Goodness, like when she was pretending to be in human form, she was like, I'm a cuddly Care Bear.
I'm like you.
And then she's like really a evil villainous bitch.
I understand women.
That's just like creep me out. So Oprah always had that darkness to me.
Come here and hug Bill Gates.
But the whole point, they always made these people come off as super friends. So like Bill Gates was a superhero.
Look at this here.
Bono a superhero. Oprah a superhero. And then you like,
this was in 2005.
and they beat you to death with it from a baby to an adult.
Yeah.
Like you in your 20s, like even before like Obama became president, like you in your 20s or a teenager or whatever, and they're like, Oprah, Bono.
Look at this.
Bill.
Look at this. Bill Gates, Bono, Melinda Gates, the Good Samaritans. I cannot tell you all how so tired of these people I were as a kid.
They're doing dark psychology on us, guys.
I hated it.
Go back to the past. Like, it wasn't that long ago where these people were considered perfect.
Perfect. This was in 2005, folks. No, 2006. Yeah, 2005, 2006.
With or without you, I can't go. With or without you. This is a concert, guys, for Africa. We have to feed the black children in Africa one seed at a time.
Now look at Bono. Look at them. Look at them.
With or without you.
Don't it look like how he beat women? He twists their nipples. Oh, shut up. And he goes on stage. Oh. Look at Bill Gates. Don't he ain't always look creepy?
He looked like he beat people with syringes.
Look at Earthworm Bill.
He's definitely, oh my God, like this.
And this is what we had to grow up with. Why do you think by the time I got to this era, I'm like, I'm over it. I don't care.
Our whole lives are a lie. And it's like, it's okay to say that. Everything we've been taught is a fucking lie. The people they brainwash us with for decades saying they're the greatest human beings on earth were fucking thieves, traffickers, people who eat babies and stuff. Yeah. Like, come on.
Look at this here. Look at this stuff. Look at these cannibals. This is a crazy man. And then look, here they go. Oprah. She got the same crazy. And look at Bill crazy creepy ass. and this is what they did to you all day. And this is how y'all got tricked into Obama.
And this is how y'all got tricked into Trump.
Remember? Oh, yeah.
Trump was on, while Prince and I was making videos about how dangerous Trump was on SNL doing the, what's that Drake dance?
Oh,
she used to, the
bling song.
Yeah, Hotline Bling.
Hotline Bling.
So Trump doing the Hotline Bling dance on SNL.
Yeah, Lord.
And the night show comedians who was, riding on Trump's nuts, now all of a sudden they're serious. Bro, y'all all do psyops. Bro, how do y'all know if Uncle Luke knew that something was wrong with Trump? That means all of you in that industry knew something was wrong with Trump. They always like to play dumb. Oh, I didn't know anything was wrong with Trump. He just seemed like a great guy. And then he switched up. Really? If Uncle Luke is literally talking to a radio host saying he went to a Trump party and the girls look very young and he left. What?
Man, boy, I'm gonna tell y'all something real quick. Y'all don't understand. My favorite Don Cheadle role is when he played Miles in Devils in the Blue Dress. Okay? But I'm gonna tell you something, y'all. I hated all of this shit as a kid. I hated it as a teenager. I hated it. Look at Clinton. Bush. And this is Desmond Tutu. And I didn't trust him.
Yeah, I didn't either.
I said, well, why he got that hat on that cotton hair like that? Here, and it look. There's Bono, there's Condoleezza Rice. Look at Bono looking creepy. And nobody told Bono not to take that photo like that.
Well, media is very strong, guys. You got to understand, these people understand color theory.
Personality profiles.
Composition. The cues of what people like.
Yeah.
So who they gave Bill Gates to try to copy off of? Mr. Rogers, who's fictional character. Mm-hmm. Bono's supposed to be the hippie who is about saving the world and feeding the world. Like, they give them profiles.
They, again, like I said, personality profiles, folks. Warren Buffett was Daddy Warbuck.
Oprah is Granny Goodness. Oh my God, Oprah, like she's just so cool.
Oh, look at pre-alcoholic Brad Pitt.
Yeah, he's in there too. I don't know why people try to treat Brad Pitt like he a puppy.
Now, and this is what's his name? Daimon Hansu. Didn't he just come out recently and say he cannot afford to live day to day?
Yeah, I think he said that.
Yeah, remember these two? They had the they had the Blood Diamond movie.
Yeah.
Because remember, the Blood Diamond movie was very popular. That's a beautiful soundtrack, a score.
Diamonds.
But it became all about Africa as they filmed everything in as they made this particular shoot in Hollywood. You know, and let me see who is it? Alicia Keys and Iman, Madonna. And here's the thing, why
Africa?
yeah, and what's with all of this sexual energy here? And I know I already know about Gangsta Keys. We saw her on the plane full of women.
Let me smell her face. Allegedly.
I mean, she was on that plane. I don't know what she was doing, but she had that do-rag on.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, you just said on the plane with women. Good.
Yeah, yeah.
Non-allegedly. She was on the plane.
She was on the plane with that do-rag on. I mean, look how she looking at Iman. And then why is Diamond looking at Madonna like this? This is supposed to be about Africa, right?
You know.
Oh my God, there's Jay-Z. Go ahead, Sid. Yo, Jay-Z been active forever.
He just scared me just now.
Nigga, this is 2007.
Why Jay-Z in the corner like a Sith Lord?
Yeah. I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna blow up.
Big pimpin', spin the cheese. We be
on
big pimpin' up in NYC.
Oh my
just
God.
That man.
Do you see how long these people have been around personality programs? This is 2007. Oh my, there he is. This is before he is selected. Barack Obama. Obama. And I remember.
Yo, this is kind of fun. Who's next on the page?
I remember being at CNN and I told a partner of mine, I said, yo, Buddy the next president. They said, nigga, there ain't nobody gonna elect that blue lip nigga. I said, he the next president. How can you tell? I said, he on every magazine. All right, let's go. Ooh, George Bush. Y'all know he's senile right now. Y'all see when they see him, he be rocking and talking to himself. Blow up like the World Trade. I remember watching him come out and he said it's a shame and a tragedy what took place on September 12th. That man left the podium.
Just like they fucked up Louisiana too with Hurricane Katrina.
Yeah, absolutely.
Saw them dead bodies floating in the water and shit.
Well, it was renamed the Mercedes-Benz Stadium, and that's where the Kendrick Lamar halftime show, and that's where the Super Bowl was. That's why Lil Wayne was cutting up about it. Look, I told people, whether you like the slightly hairless nigga or not, I know why he's cutting up, because people died in that arena. Women got violated.
He didn't care about that.
No. Hold on, let me finish. I know. Hold on, black woman. Let me land. It's not protecting nobody. I'm telling you all why there was an emotional tie to that situation. I'm not saying Wayne was right or not.
Wayne said he wanted to perform in front of his mom or some shit like that. He didn't care about the people who died up in the fucking hurricane.
Well, none of these celebrities care about anything.
That's what I agree. I agree.
But I'm telling you all why the fight happened, though. All right? So let's see what else we got here. This is when Muhammad Ali, this was his last run. All right? Moving on. Maya Angelou's last run. The last time Chris Rock, was slightly funny.
No, you're right. Chris Tucker, Chris Rock,
same Chris. All right. Let me see who else we got. Yo, these are some creepy pictures. All right.
Who's that? That's Tyler Perry?
No, that's Desmond Tutu and Brad Pitt. Oh, man, this is when liberal Hollywood was getting ready for the 2008 run of Barack Obama. Actually, I think Barack Obama was on his run around this time.
Is that it?
That's it.
Damn. That's kind of creepy.
All lies. All lies. All lies. Wait a minute. Actually, I can go back the other direction. Looks like there's some more. Yeah. Like, Chris Rock and Warren Buffett are actually like, just, this shit was so fake. He probably washed his ear. This Blackie touched me. They be like that. They'll look like this, but these black celebrities will never tell you how racist these people are in real life.
No, I mean,
they really created a fantasy in people's head to make you believe Warren Buffett and Iman and Alicia Keys and Barack Obama are always just calling each other up on the phone.
they did. They did do that shit.
Let's see who else we got. Maya Angelou, Ain't I a Woman?
Remember even when R. Kelly was being fake when he was in trouble? I'm a hero.
Oh, he was another one. I'm so glad you brought that.
I'm a
that shit was a lie. I hated that
If
song.
anybody asks me who I am,
I don't believe this nigga.
just stand up tall, look him in the face, and say,
Remember they was giving a little pum.
I'm that little bit of hope when your back's against the ropes. Yeah, I feel it. I'm the world's greatest. It's like, nigga, get out of here, your fake ass.
And they, look at this here. Madonna, you know what they talking about feminism here, right? Because this Maya Angelou, this legendary black woman who's been through so much, and Madonna, whose daddy was a military general, MK Ultra Personality Project as well. And I stand with a woman, and remember now her beef with Whitney Houston though.
Also, Love said, sorry, but I love World's Greatest. That's why he got people. He got people because of his voice.
Look at this dumbass picture here.
Who's that?
This is Barack struggling to stand next to Muhammad Ali. This is a stupid photo.
I don't like that photo.
Rest in peace to Muhammad Ali, but I just ain't rocking with it, man. It's just, boy, lies. All lies. Oh, there's George Clooney. George Clooney.
Can't stand that.
And I, not only do I urge, I call upon for you, Mr. Biden, to drop out of the race.
George Clooney's stupid. You could tell he'll pass around. Cause bro, don't get me wrong, he got like 2 good films.
What were they?
What was it? What's the Mexican?
Batman and Robin.
What's the Mexican?
Talking about Dusk Till Dawn.
Dusk Till Dawn.
And what's that other one?
And that movie
Out of Sight.
Out of Sight with Jennifer Lopez and.
It's only because she had her butt up in the air. That's about it. There was nothing else interesting about that film.
And I give an honorable mention to the Batman film because that shit was funny.
What about that joint Under Siege with Nicole Kidman? But he didn't do nothing now. He just walked around in the suit, in the military gear.
Nicole Kidman, who's also a weirdo, carried that film.
Yeah, because he was just talking about, I'm on the phone with them right now. Patch me. All he kept saying through the movie said, patch me through to the president.
But you see why they get away with crimes?
Yes.
Yeah, R. Kelly made some good music, but that's why he got away with the crimes for so long.
I am a Negro.
You know who Epstein hid behind? So he could do whatever he want? These profiles.
Personality profiles.
He hid behind celebrities. You heard him. He said him and Harvey Levin are BFFs. So, I mean, these people are literally our gatekeepers. Celebrities are gatekeepers to the regular person.
Man, look at that. Jay-Z. This is no waves, no hair Jay-Z. I told y'all, man. Another reason why
Jay-Z is really juiced in.
Hey, man.
You saw him on that Wiccan's forehead.
Yeah.
What's her name?
Maria Abramovich. And you know what? Another reason why I don't trip on why people cut up sometimes when I make jokes about their favorite personality program. I understand, ladies and gentlemen, this is 2007. For some of these people, all of their lives, this is who they've been.
Also, Queen, you're right. I forgot about Ocean 11s with Bernie Mac and them there. That was a good movie.
Yeah. Which one was that?
That's the one that had Matt Damon.
Oh, you talking about Bernie? Yeah.
Bernie Mac and them. Yeah, that was a good one.
That was a good one.
So he got 4 good films altogether.
Well, okay. You said 4.
Mm-hmm. We named just 4 just now. If you include Ocean 11s, that would be 4.
For me, it's 1. But I get what you said. I get what you're
Look,
saying. It's
George
Ocean
Clooney
11.
got like 50 films and only 4 are good. I think we not giving him too much credit.
I'm saying for me, it's Ocean 11, and that's the most polished he come across in the film. But I think he is a nepo baby as well. He's a nepo baby.
You didn't like Dawn Still Done?
Hey, that's the Selma Hayek thing, right?
Yeah, Selma Hayek was in there.
Yeah.
Quentin Ugly Ass was in there too. Quentin Tarantino movie.
Can you imagine working hard to get in these spaces with Quentin Tarantino? You know, when I was in Austin, so many upstart. I was in the writer and director part of the community, and I can't tell you how many nerds, and I mean this in the most disrespectful way. How many of them were so fixated on Quentin Tarantino and Robert Rodriguez?
Who you think is going to be the next major handlers of the American people? Who you think is the new celebrities that are going to be the new handlers of people?
Lil Yachty. Whatever. I'm telling y'all, watch Lil Yachty. For some reason, he will not go away.
They got that Timothy boy. What's his name?
Timothy. Oh, yeah.
Timothy. So you think Lil Yachty, Timothy?
I think they're trying to get Michael B. Jordan out of here.
You think so?
Yeah, because that stupid argument about Timothy versus Michael B. Jordan, and of course Torre's weirdo ass legitimized the argument.
You think they're gonna get rid of?
And they called him that name on stage.
But he didn't even say free Palestine.
It's something.
What he did? Like,
I'm telling you.
You think he blacklisted because Paramount and them said they were only. They said they were only blacklisting celebrities who said free Palestine. I don't recall.
Because they want Ryan Coogler to direct some white men that are struggling right now.
Oh, you think they feel like
they tired of Michael B. Jordan?
They tired of Ryan Coogler only having like directing black people as his main protagonist?
They want Michael B. Jordan out of here. They want Ryan Coogler to direct a blockbuster with Timothy.
But what do you think that they feel offended by?
Because they black. What you talking about?
That was an easy walk in. I knew you was going to say that.
Come on. I mean, I'm a black man. If more than two of us or more than one of us are together, white people get suspicious and get angry.
You know what? They did at one time was suspicious of Denzel for a moment because he was in too many Spike Lee movies. Remember when he did the Malcolm X movie and they were suspicious of him?
Yeah, but when he started getting directed by white directors, they relaxed a little.
You know what?
God. Oh my God.
Michael B. Jordan then probably he's probably going to do a couple films with a white co-star so they can calm down.
Yeah, that's what they want.
That's probably what he going to do to break up the energy.
Yeah, because see, they tired of all of this Compton, New Jersey shit that these two niggas got together. I'm telling you how, because why you think Michael B. Jordan keep getting disrespected? He ain't even saying nothing. I'm not taking up for niggas, but I'm just saying I know what I see. It's the same shit they did with Spike Lee and Denzel.
Well, that's why even when we was talking about even the big three gotta watch out.
All them niggas gotta watch out.
Them blue bloods, they be tricky,
man. They be hating on everybody.
Even when black people fight each other, a blue blood would be like, kill them all. two half niggas make a whole.
Yes.
Versus one whole.
Yeah.
Kill them all.
Kill them all.
That's what y'all think them goofy crackers, that's what they be doing.
Yeah.
You spend your whole life trying to balance being over there with them or getting their crumbs or money, and then trying to balance the black community, and it's still not enough. They still be like, kill them all. Yeah. Shit. Or throw them in prison.
Listen, look, I'm gonna tell y'all something real quick. I'm gonna put this on the screen for y'all to see. I'm gonna tell y'all something. Because y'all think I'm joking and y'all going to come back and say, you know what, P. Solo, you was right. I am telling you right now, Michael B. Jordan ain't saying nothing.
He really isn't. Like, everybody so far who been blacklisted, white, Asian, Middle Eastern, Mexican, they've all said, free Palestine. I didn't hear shit from Michael B. Jordan. And they stay on his ass. Remember a long time ago? When he first came out, although this works in his favor, remember he tried to get into the Diddy party and they wouldn't let him in?
They told him,
sometimes rejection is protection, though, but there's been something going on with Michael B. Jordan for a long time where, like, a lot of, like, you remember that headband slut?
Yeah, the headband tramp.
Who came out trying to say, yeah, Michael flirted with me.
Yeah, somebody.
I was like, Michael B. Jordan, he probably was just being a happy black man. And you come out. You saw the arrogance of the white boy.
Yeah.
He was like, yeah,
That creature.
He into me, and then he had a headband, and he didn't have even much hair on the top of his head.
And he had no edges.
He got
how a white boy ain't got no edges.
his fucking hair was short as fuck, and he was stretching his fucking hair out with that fucking headband.
That little onion tip at the top. Boy just running his mouth.
With that little bit of hair.
I don't know, man. Buddy, I think I want to fight you. Your haircut making me angry.
Stretching on top of the fucking headband. That shit look trash.
And he just running his mouth. And Michael B. Jordan just wouldn't stop being in my face. I'm like, oh, Michael, stop.
He's running his fucking mouth.
Chicken head. Yo, y'all better watch this. Something going on here, and I know it's something about that Sinners movie that pissed a lot of people off. Now, how all of a sudden I'm getting called out of my name in Black History Month? We already know it's Masonic Month.
And that all showed you something.
Yeah.
Everybody else went and did something radical.
Right.
People are unjustly getting killed and murdered in Gaza. Children. And the same people who hate the Palestinians in the Epstein files hate black people.
They do.
Michael B. Jordan, to my knowledge, unless somebody correct us, I have not heard him even say free Palestine. And he's still on the chopping block.
Because they want Ryan Coogler to direct, some of them new boys. They want Ryan Coogler to direct what's the other one that played Elvis? He's a good actor, but what's the one that played Elvis?
Butler or something?
Yeah. Austin Butler. Yeah,
Butler.
That's what they want. A blockbuster directed by Ryan Coogler, and they want him to do that for one of them boys. But they said Michael B. Jordan in the way.
Ryan, I want to talk to you for a minute.
So which one?
You haven't directed Timothy or Austin.
I'm right now. I'm just really
Ryan, hold on. Just let me finish.
I really gotta go.
We have a whole roster from our agency of really good actors in their prime, and you and Michael. Don't get me wrong, Michael's a star, but
yeah. Loyalty. You know what I mean?
You're not. You need to diversify your portfolio a little bit.
No, I don't. They ain't gonna do that. I'm telling y'all think I'm lying. Y'all gonna see what I'm talking about. Bro, they feel like Michael B. Jordan is in the way. Nigga, like, come on. Creed, Black Panther, Sinners, Fruitvale Station. Come on, they like, bro, you gotta give us some of that magic, nigga. We got Austin Butler right here. I don't think I don't have a role for him right now. I don't have a role for him right now.
Ryan, you seem to always have a role for Michael B. Jordan.
Yeah, but I mean, he's what we do. We work together very well. And I just, I respect you, but I want to stick with Michael right now. We're gonna watch both of you. We don't want no radical black shit in your media. That's how the white liberals think.
Well, the white liberals and conservatives are very angry right now.
Very angry.
They feel that the brainwashing has failed to some degree. Not all the way, but the TikTok situation before it was co-opted and all that, they're like, damn, these motherfuckers are halfway on to us. Get their bitch asses all the way back into the machine.
Hey, man.
They trying to kick all of us back into the machine.
Bro, I'm telling you.
And they want to make it painful for us. See what seeing the truth do? You don't got no fun. You just going to be mad at all celebrities. Isn't it just better that you stop hating on celebrities and government and just get your stupid ass back in the machine? There's some good movies out right now. Take your ass to the theaters. Go watch some Netflix, Amazon Prime, Hulu. We got some good hip hop albums that drop. We got some good music out right now. Go take your asses and go listen to that.
Hey, man, look, I'm telling y'all right now. They always do this with black actors and directors. They break them up all the time. Look, I'm not saying they're going to be successful, but I said, I don't know, players. I don't know nothing about Michael B. Jordan. He could be a kook.
Man, that dude said nigga like on some Fantano shit.
Nigger.
So I'm going to be introducing the category today for best screenplay.
I said what?
They did that shit on purpose, bro. It's a rats. Get the fuck out of here. And they left it in the editing. They didn't even edit that shit out. Fucking liars. I'm going to give it a light.
Oh, nigger. Okay, I'm gonna give it a 2/nigger. I'm telling you all. Hey man, listen, I've been paying attention to this. I said, I don't know, man. Michael B. Jordan and Ryan Coogler, because they not trying to allow a Scorsese De Niro situation. You know, but because they actually grossing bigger numbers than Scorsese and De Niro.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Ryan Coogler is bringing in massive numbers.
Him and Michael have made billions. They've generated billions.
Now they love it for their pockets, but they hate it because they like them two niggas better not be trying to do nothing on their own. That's the thing that they're watching out for. Like, if they continue to do things on the plantation, white boys are going to be happy. But it's like they better not try to do nothing independently.
You are right, because the deal that Ryan Coogler was able to do with Sinners is actually, for the type of film it is, it's a standardized thing. Of course, he has his own additives and perks and things of that nature. But you saw on Democracy Now!, the old white lady asked him, "How did you get that deal?" Mm-hmm. I said, Also, shouts out to the Cruel Guy. I think it's a Bay Area thing between Michael B. Jordan and Ryan Coogler. Okay, it's Bay Area. All right, Bay Area 51. All right, so shouts out to y'all, man. So, yeah, okay, so wait. So
yeah, they did edit out Free Palestine, but they hit him with the N-word.
Nigga. My bad, Tina. I was a little bit off cue. I was looking at something.
Yeah, come on. You've been dragging 2 times now.
Hey, man, I got to watch out. When people looking at you like they looking at them.
But they do want the truth to be as painful as possible. I ain't going to lie. I had to take a break. Days and months looking into the Epstein files. Been paying attention to Epstein since 2015.
Yeah, we had to turn it off.
Okay, break time. But they do want to make the truth very as painful as possible.
Yeah.
We want you to see how stressful the truth is.
Well, they want people to be able to
either stay looking and push against the government and Hollywood, or you could just shut the fuck up. Let us put all the secrets back into the box, that Pandora box, and be happy.
Also, Cruel Guy says, I spent $2 just to be wrong. Shouts out to you, by the way, Cruel Guy. And also, looks like here it says, the Village Brother says, you know that the next Black Panther is going to have Denzel Washington in it. Yeah. And when you see how much that gross, man, they're gonna be hey, yo, you gotta direct one of our boys.
Black McBain said that Ryan Coogler is the new greatest black.
Yeah, man. So I think it's interesting, because that conversation about Timothy and Michael B. Jordan was stupid.
It didn't even make any sense.
It made no sense.
They're not even close to being the same type of actor.
They're not even in the same class.
No.
It made no sense. But of course, Torre, my white liberal friend can say house nigga ass, sat up there and tried to have an intellectual conversation about it. The Cruel Guy says, much love to TCZ. Shouts out to you. We love you as well. But you guys know what it is. I mean, it's the good old sport of entertainment. There's a lot of stuff going in. I know a lot of people think it's just what you see, but there's a lot of science that goes into a lot of this stuff.
We're going to have to also cut a lot of the pieces of the stream into his own uploaded section.
We'll do that soon. Yeah. All right. So we're going to, you said more work? More work on the black man. It's all good, though. Let me see what else we got here. I think that's it. Oh, well, now people are saying Maul has been he's been validated that because of what he said about Cole and Kendrick, and that Cole crossed out Drake.
But we've been said that.
Yeah, I mean, he apologized on April 7th. You got April 7th. Y'all got until April 7th to get your shit together.
I mean, I know they always give it to the industry people with Maul, but
Yeah.
bro, like we literally said in 2024 that there's a possibility.
Cole.
We wasn't all the way sure, but we said that there's a possibility that Cole crossed out Drake. Let me go look at the Hold on, let me look.
Say it again, saying y'all got until April 7th to get y'all shit together. Cole apologized on April 7th. Me and Sin said, I don't know, man. That's looking kind of funny. I don't know, man. Did they just build a wall and lock Drake out?
Yeah, let me.
You never know, y'all.
Let me look at this because that's why I don't like industry people talking to us too much, because Prince and I usually be right on our own. Like when we because sometimes we just think other people just be in the way to get in our way. Okay, what if our sense?
But they
okay.
think he really run the A, but he really in the way.
So let's do this.
Hey.
Let's see. May 13th, 2024. J. Cole, The Fall Off is about Drake, first person sniper. What if J. Cole was in on it from the very beginning? What if he knew Drake was trying to use his pen game against Kendrick in this hip hop civil war? And basically we was at the time saying, like, what if, Cole is out to get a good deal for himself and all that. We wrote it in the description box. And this was way before Maul said anything.
Yeah.
Prince and and also when I'm saying this, Maul's not copying off of us.
No.
He's over there on Drake's side. He came up with it on his own. Yeah. I'm just saying that Prince and I brought it up as a possibility.
Oh yeah.
In May 13th of 2024.
Yeah, we did. We talked about. But also I think around that time we was putting out so much material too. So I think you and I, we was operating in the Speed Force. First person sniper. I'm gonna see what Maul is about to say. Look like he upset. But I don't know, pimps. Looks like they got you, boy. I told y'all about that. But hey, man, they trying to get all of them. To be honest with you, let me see what we got here, real quick, because I'm gonna put this up on the screen so y'all can see what she's talking about. What was the name of that video again?
First person sniper, J. Cole, The Fall Off.
Yep, there it is. Right there. Let me put this on the screen for y'all. There it is. J. Cole, The Fall Off is about Drake, first person sniper. And then the byline here is, what if J. Cole was in on it from the very beginning? Yep, and like she said, that was a year.
And that's why I don't like industry people distracting us. I'm like, get the fuck out of my head and leave me alone.
Are you Marsha?
Hold on.
I am. I am.
Go ahead, Sam.
With
Thanks
us
for meeting
and
me
our
here.
audience, I like to figure things out on my own. Because what industry people do, they don't want you to tell the truth about all people. Like when we said Drake is Julius Caesar, and you have people in the Senate that are planning to ambush him. We wasn't saying it because we in favor of Drake, obviously, because we said it even back then. That's another one. We'll pull up our Julius Caesar one. But it's like, I just feel like the industry people just too close. Like they get in the way of things. And they only like it if something is favorable towards them. So, of course, people, if you pro Kendrick, you like our peekaboo Silent Hill, theory. If you pro Drake, you like when we've talked about Drake versus Jay-Z. If you're pro Cole, maybe you like the scenario where he a double agent for himself. But we gotta Prince and I gotta stick to our guns and meditate and keep it clear.
Let's get back to it, Stan.
So we can stay on point with our analysis.
As I said, all right, let's get back to us. It's enough. Yeah, there it is right there, ladies and gentlemen. What if J. Cole was in it or he knew from the very beginning, and we did that then.
Actually, play a little bit of it. Play a little bit of it for them. Play a little bit of it, Prince.
Let's see here.
know that I hit you like I'm on your caller ID.
Can we talk about the prophetic words of J. Cole's verse on now the infamous song known as First Person Shooter? Let's just start it off real quick before we run this down. Niggas so thirsty to put me in beef, dissecting my words and start looking too deep. I look at the tweets and start sucking my teeth. I'm letting it rock because I love the mystique. I still want to get a song with YB. Now, at this point in time, J. Cole is responding to NBA Youngboy because NBA Youngboy got on a song called Fuck the Industry Part 2 and he dissed J. Cole for not showing up to a studio session. Now, that can be very simple. That is where it leaves, an aspiring rapper saying, can you please, J. Cole, get on my track? And then J. Cole was like, I think I want to ride a bike that day. Understandable. Moving forward now, looking back in hindsight, the prophetic verse and words from the likes of J. Cole concerning his verse on First Person Shooter actually can be applied to Drake as well. Dissecting his words, looking to put him in beefs, we understand that Drake was attempting to use J. Cole as a toy soldier to get at Kendrick Lamar, somehow to wear his energy down, and then Drake can walk in the room and cut his head off smooth and clean, and they can move right off into the sunset.
So there you have it. The only thing that we would have tweaked a little bit is maybe a double agent for himself, even though he's over there in the studio with Punch and with Daylight. But the whole point, we brought up the scenario in 2024. Like, we even talked about which execs were after Drake, like when we talked about Leo Cohen. We talked about also where Kendrick needed to be careful with certain dangers in 2024, 2025, and then for the people in the Patreon, what I told y'all on the Patreon on 2026. But the whole point is like, this is why sometimes I don't want too many people in our faces, because I want to have Prince and I want to have a clear view when we're dissecting all this hip hop stuff.
Well, one thing you find out, not trying to be funny, but sometimes a lot of industry people, they don't even know what's going on. You get what I'm saying? So, it is what it is. You just, deductive reasoning, things that you learn in school, foreshadowing, and, you work your analytical skills. Some people, it's a little bit sharper, and some people have, things in their code where they can recognize patterns very quickly. There's patterns like I'll see, and I'm like, I wouldn't do that. Like I said about the 50 Cent situation, said T.I.'s Gator Mud, nigga. You step in that shit, you're gonna actually have to try to pull your feet out without twisting your ankle, nigga.
When someone says might delete later,
wild.
You should already know.
That's pretty wild.
You already know not to trust it. If you go back to our
J. Cole is actually quite sadistic.
If you go back to our Atlanta stream, where we said Drake was going to be either temporarily evicted from Atlanta or maybe longer, depending on what happens. We said the fact that Drake thought he can lean on Cole, I'm like, that don't make any sense. Cole is someone who only going to defend the people who are the closest to him, without a doubt.
Yeah.
That's his wife. That's his kids. And the people he messed with on Dreamville.
And that's his Honda Civic.
And the people like the Abraham guy and all that, that's it.
Ibrahim.
So, thought like, bro, like, think about it. Who names an album or mixtape might delete later?
I know, Sam. I know we've been through this. We've been through this.
And we're gonna go through it again. I mean, we're just talking about it because we've been through Maul. You got Maul and Rory up there on the fucking screen.
Hold on, Sam. We about to see what they're crying about. That's what we about to see. I mean, look, people, I told you about the Cole thing. People get tight about it. I said, look, if it looks like something, if it walks like a duck and talks like a duck, it's a duck. The mixtape, like, come on, White might delete later. He apologizes on April 7th. Drake is crying right now, talking about double agent.
That's right. Again, might delete later is right there. Right there, where you even had in the Blackout stream, some people was talking about it like it's in the face. Like, they're right. It's right there in your face when it says might delete later.
Yeah. And it was submitted for a Grammy.
Another check.
And then people was crying about sides, and Cole is chilling in the studio with Punch. So, like, I mean, you got to understand, like, what are we going to keep doing? We're going to keep going through this stuff, having to keep explaining it to people. At some point, like I said before, if you keep doing the same mistake, I think you're doing it on purpose.
Well,
and I do think there are consumers that are purposely making sure they don't understand something to stay true to an imagination.
I think it's okay to continue to explain whatever people want to explain, as long as industry people aren't trying to force you or pressure you to do a fake.
And you know they coming right outside.
A fake narrative.
You know they coming right outside in the middle of it.
Yeah, people talk about what took place with Tupac and Biggie all the time, or what took place with Nas and Jay-Z all the time. My only thing that I don't like about the Kendrick and Drake thing is the industry people are too close. So they're like making things annoying and not fun. But again, all you got to do, tell them these are our boundaries and get back to having fun with breaking all this down. So you about to play Maul and Rory, but yeah, Mike delete later. It was already in there.
Right, yeah. No, I don't think I want to hear Maul. It just looked like he crying. They said that he was cutting up about J. Cole and he's angry about it. But, you know, like I said, even with that whole helpless victim shit, it's either your nigga come outside and have a Babe Ruth knockout, or he go on and fold and hop in the casket.
I mean, the good thing for Drake, though, is going to have it, if he drops it while people still waiting on it, it could be a really big album, but he just have to come through with the actual music. So, you know, Maul is crying about this, but he should be giving some counsel to Drake right now.
As I said, it's either he delivers or he doesn't, because Kendrick dropped G and X. Cole did the fall off. He's the last nigga out of the big three that ain't dropped nothing yet.
And the album name is Iceman, and we got still some days left in February.
We got 2.
We got 2 days. February is a short ass month.
What do you got? 3 days left.
You're funny.
And he was making posts about the Iceman. Yeah, I'm also tired of the Maul shit too. Like, it's enough crying, everybody. It's like, come on now. That's why I like the Kendrick and Cole stands when they be online blocking and crying. Like, bro, Kendrick did G and X. It's a very successful album. I think it sold 3 million records. He had a world tour in stadiums. All right. Cole has had a success as well. Right now, you know, he really had an album that sold over 200,000 copies. No radio promo. He didn't have to sit down and get trolled by Charlemagne. Right. At this point, I just think a part of the brand, people kind of got like this Hurt Bambi thing going on. And I think right now, for Drake to brag about as big as he is, there's some things we do know about, but, you know, how Maul is framing the conversation, at the end of the day, it's either your boy going to come outside and put up or not.
I think Maul is messing up here. To your point, he should be talking more about Iceman than crying about Cole, because you want to build up the anticipation of the album. Like, yo, you know, Drake going to respond about all of this. Y'all going to all find out when Iceman drop. Sometimes what Drake's squad does that mess up, they do too much complaining. They do too much complaining where everybody, you know, can really see it. And remember, like, people know that Drake talks directly to y'all a lot because y'all keep making it known everywhere. Like, even when you see the pro Kendrick people who be crybabies, you know, they don't be like, I was on the phone yesterday with Dot, you know. So that's why people give some grace. So I do think that the Drake people need to be aware of that. Like, when the Kendrick people like was crying about Cole all day, or even like, you know, Glasses Malone, people like, oh, okay, whatever. But they would never be like, yeah, I was just on the phone with Dot crying for months about Cole. He could be or may not be.
but you don't know.
But with Drake, like they be announcing Drake's feelings all the time, like, and yeah, Drake mad at Cole. It's like, y'all don't even leave any surprise.
Yeah, that's all my thing. I think I will say, because like I said, Kendrick had GNX, Cole has had to fall off. The last student that needs to turn in his homework is Drake. And also you can't have the excuse that I'm bigger than all three y'all, everybody else in the other two in the big three. But it's also like, look, the ice cream, and look, I'm gonna be real with y'all. I'm gonna get to yours unique. Shouts out to brother. There's still a great chance that Iceman could be very successful as far as listenership, sales, and potentially even reviews. You never know with this thing. The culture, all this culture talk is very fickle. You never know. It just depends. The audience is very moody. So it depends on what mood it is and whatever the case is. But nonetheless, though, I don't think being a victim should be a rollout. Your job is to remind people why you feel you are the champ or your comeback season.
So you don't want to hear, I don't want to know.
No.
If you playing me,
no.
Keep it on the low. 'Cause my heart can't take it anymore.
That's so sweet, man. You got a great voice. But I am, because that actually would close up this big three 2024 chapter. If Drake comes out, if he's a success, he's a success. Now I know everybody else will get in their feelings about it. I have nothing to do with that. But if it's a flop, it's a flop. And then we can move on to the next generation. Y'all can probably look at some Suave or Kenny Mason or Tia Corrine. We can start looking at some other people at that point. Also, brother says, as a former Drake fan, I just want to say Pusha T is one cold, heartless bastard, a heathen. Nothing was the same, pun intended probably, after that devious niggas diss. Sin said something around that time. She said she believed Pusha hexed him from that point on.
Well, Pusha has a certain planet in Drake's 12th house like Ye did. So they caused a lot of damage. But I don't want to go, further into it because I like to keep most of the astrology stuff, esoteric breakdowns on the Patreon. But yeah, yep. Definitely Pusha, because of a certain placement, psychologically was able to do a lot of damage. And also because he wasted a lot of time going after Ye. Yeah. And personal opinion, no matter what Ye's doing, it's a waste of time to diss him. He's like a distraction.
You actually had to be really funny to work, because I've seen very funny people do that to Ye, and he's kind of chilled out. Ties. But who is a better mixed race artist, Cole or Kravitz? I'm going with Kravitz. But I get what you said. That's very funny, cruel guy. Yeah, that's all. I just, I think I'm the whole soppy biscuit thing that with the Drake stuff. I'm a little bit tired of it. It's just deliver. You either deliver or not. And we can move on. I don't want to keep, I know everybody's like, oh, well, we'll see. And again, I don't think Drake is going to talk about anything that's going on with him and UMG directly. I think what he's going to try to do is try to make his best rendition of a hits album by Drake.
To Prince's point, no matter what you're talking about, it just got to sound good.
Yeah.
Whether you touching on the same themes, Rick Ross touching the same themes, who cares? But it just got to sound good. Mm-hmm. And if it don't, then there's going to be a cooking session. We said this before a long time ago, and we say it again. All Drake got to do is come out with an album that's a 7.
That's pretty much it.
It's really it.
That's it, y'all.
And if he come up with a 7 and his team can argue and pretend it to a 9, that's a good enough. But
What?
he can't Sonic, like the music cannot be below a 7.
Yeah.
If the music is below, if the album's below a 7, cooked.
Pitchfork would give it a 9. I'm telling y'all. Look, y'all ain't gonna like. And that's what I said. Look, I'm telling you all, you have to get your emotions up out of this because, like Sid stated, all Drake need to do is deliver a 7. And I'm telling you all, that's it. That's it. And we sure there's going to be more spinning and probably fights beyond that, but Maul trying to convince people, the general public, because I'm indifferent towards it, but Maul spending time trying to convince the general public to feel sorry for Drake. They don't look at Drake as a mouse.
Yeah, bad strategy instead of just celebrating like, yo, we can't wait for Iceman to drop. You can't do the sympathy. Like, when you're doing celebrities who have won for a long time or who are winning, you can't use that sympathy card. It's like, even like when niggas like, man, leave Dot alone. Y'all just hate him because he won Grammy. Like, nobody care about the whining.
No, they don't care.
Kendrick is victorious. He's winning.
He got all the trophies. He just beat Jay-Z.
Yeah.
There's no way you're going to be able to make it seem like he's Oliver Twist getting his soup bowl slapped out of his hand.
In the Game of Thrones, in the industry Game of Thrones, Kendrick right now is winning. You crying about his detractors, you're making the energy down. You're making it boring. So it's the same thing with Drake. Yeah, Drake has been on a losing streak lately, but he's won too much in life for you to be here crying like, yeah, Cole. Like, nigga, talk about the fucking Iceman album. And whatever Drake cries about, if he makes it sound good on the album, if he makes good songs, then, he'll win. He'll have his little comeback. And if he don't, well, y'all know that's going to be a tombstone for his careers because people going to say he washed up. So I do agree with Prince. I think that's a bad calculation on Maul's part. But also, didn't we tell y'all on our Patreon? We said, like, a lot of the OVO fan base, not all of them, but a lot of them have reading comprehension issues. And we said, they out there supporting Cole to stick it at Kendrick. Cole is his own person who's going to look out for his own ass. As we stated on the Atlanta one, as we stated on the possibility with that video, although, again, we would have tweaked it a little bit and said he's just a double agent for himself. But, you can't try to use the victim thing when everybody knows. Anyone in that industry that is super successful, we know y'all all took oaths and stuff already. So and also we know that y'all also use that sympathy card to fuck over the fan bases. Just like, remember when DJ had said it was the fans' fault. It's the fans' fault. Abraham talked about it's the fans. Like, okay, so everybody's camp in the big three saying it's the fans' fault. Okay, sure. So we all know y'all take oaths and shit. So y'all either gonna play it up and win and give us the music and stuff we like, or shut up, because nobody gonna care about that crybaby shit.
Yeah, these are all very huge, successful artists, and look, man, even with Drake, I'm not trying to be funny. It's even the whole idea that some of the times Maul's tactics, I'm like, it's kind of hard for the general public to feel sorry for an alleged billionaire. They claim Drake may be worth $2 billion, so that's another angle too. So as I said, bro, he could just gonna have to come out and perform. The other two boys performed. They came out. They did have haters. There was people still tight about what Kendrick did, and there were people still tight about what Cole did, but they put out very successful albums. And now it's on Drake. Everybody's out the lane. Iceman. I don't know. Maybe the Iceman is going to be dropping in the summer.
If I wouldn't do that, because people are waiting on the album right now. Like, you don't know that what's happening in politics stuff. It's the Wild West, baby. It's chaos. Something may happen. Let's say he be like, yo, I'm dropping this in spring or summer. A president could get shot. Anything can happen by then. People would be like, "Yo, man, I waited. We don't care about the Iceman shit no more. Shit, somebody just got assassinated or some country just got invaded. So, and outside of winter, I mean, it just loses some of its spark for the theme. You saw the taunting with Cole came out with Birthday Blizzard. So I mean, like, come on.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to park it here. We did 5 hours. I think we did 4 hours and 7 minutes. I think we did, we almost did 5. This is almost like a Patreon stream, see?
So I know this is like Patreon.
This Patreon numbers.
For those who don't know, we be doing these long ass streams on Patreon.
Yeah.
And in fact, we went against our rule because we supposed to only do an hour and 30 minutes at tops on YouTube.
Well, looks like y'all got something to break up for the week. The time when we used to do 5 and 6 hour streams every day. All right. So we definitely had fun with you all. We hope you guys are having fun. And again, whatever drops, you can get to our Patreon too, by the way. Like I said, if Iceman drops tomorrow, tonight, the 27th, 28th, Sid and I will do a listening party. And you guys get to hear, and we'll see what's going on there. And we'll be direct and honest like we did with Cole. We had our jokes about J. Cole, but, we said for him that's probably the best body of work he's ever released. If Drake and his bandmates come through and give a 7 album, hey, look, it's gonna be look like the nigga ain't gonna be going nowhere, but we'll see. All right. And of course, we'll definitely take a look into the other albums that we talked about. I know some folks want us to review some other ones as well. Wale, some R&B albums. We did Brent Fires. We loved that album. It was pretty good. Well, we liked that album. Jill Scott album was fire. We definitely loved that album as well. And we did do some other ones also on top of that.
Queen said that we were early too.
Oh, what do you mean, today?
Yeah.
Yeah, we were. Sid and I were early. We was just looking to make sure we, have that honor code system. All right. Sin, beautiful. I'll let you lead out with the last words.
Join us on Patreon. We got a lot of stuff we got to do. More bombing on Bill Gates. More bombing on those e-files and the people that are in it. They resigning and shit, man. Get your asses up in them prison cells.
Right.
Yo, we got to start pushing the U.S. government, man. Y'all got to get out of office and y'all can't start arresting these people. Like, seriously. Like, these people, like, passing kids like a blunt. Yo, get them in prison now. But yeah, also join the Patreon.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that will be it. We love you guys so much, and we will be exiting out also on top of that.
With some DJ L.
Peace.
I sing because I'm free. His eye is on the sparrow.
Oh my God, what's this?
And I sing happy, and I sing happy, and I sing happy, and I sing.
We are all the same. We are all the same. More group
Coming through your airwaves. All right, now I'm here to kick the ballistics. Check out Thought Crimes. Are you following me? Coming through your airways. Coming through your airways. You ain't gonna get me with that one.